Hello there. What's up, what's up, Frothy? Hello? Hey, Salty. Starship. Starship activated. The short haul today is very short. Actually, maybe we should start with the short haul. It's like very short. It's like 50 miles. We should start with the short haul. Okay, and then there's this achievement in the Nordics that seems like it might be cool. With like 100 to 200 mile hops. So I think that'd be pretty sweet. It's in JT's favorite country. Oh, we gotta do it then. SBSN. SBSN. I will take Dock GA? Is that like water? Dock. Where is Dock GA? Oh, these. Alright, I'll take parking 25. Parking 25. SBSN. And let's make a sim brief for this. What's going on, guys? Is the 5090 stable? I mean, the 5090 has never not been stable. I've been playing around with Process Lasso a lot and freezing my PC. Oh, the sim just crashed. Wow, nice. All I did was load into that airport and the sim crashed. Nice, nice. Good start, as usual. What a lovely start. What's up, Trax? What's up, Perk? Yes, Brazil. Hey, Tyler. Deadly.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
I just want a hot dog. What's up, Mock? 2 days? What changes in 2 days? Nothing. Nothing will change. Yes. Number goes up. Number goes up. You are open your mouth? What? See you in the air in an hour. Yeah, if I could just, if the sim would just run, it'd be very nice, and I could play the online video game tonight. We'll see. I don't know. How's the flying going? Well, it's been about 2 minutes, so not very good so far. The sim crashed just loading into the airport, so yeah, you know, it's just about normal, I guess. Guess we could say it's normal. Talk about sim and GPU stable. We don't say that the sim is stable. No way. I mean, my hardware is fine. I don't think anybody has issues with any other game other than Flight Simulator as much as we have issues with Flight Simulator. This is just the reality of playing this game. Didn't someone say they're going to mention a certain day? Weren't going to mention a certain day. Yeah. That's true. So I've changed the rules for the Bork VIP. Only once per stream can somebody steal the Bork. The Bork VIP. I might update the logic a little more later to actually make it like check the identifier of the stream or something. So if I end up restarting my PC or something, it doesn't stop enforcing it, but Way more stable than 2020. I mean, you know, Bird is developing his mod, and Bird says that he's been running his mod completely vanilla for like, I don't even know how many months now. Literally no third-party plugins. And I don't think he's even using any third-party planes. And he basically says that it never ever crashes. So I really do think that it's just a matter of how many mods you're running. I mean, it's not like a Microsoft issue. It's just how the ecosystem is, you know? Doesn't mean that we can't get angry about it. Like, of course I'm going to be frustrated, but you know. All right, let me try to load in for the second time. I don't think I had... I have air traffic on high, which I don't know what high means. I'll turn it on medium and see. What was that again? SBSN. And I was trying to load in, I'll do dock 31, I guess. Come on, baby. I believe in it. Probably one mod. Yeah, at any moment, it could be any mod, you know, so. JT and saving can't be in the same sentence. That's true. What's up, Wookie? Yeah, he's right. Okay, here we go. It did this last time. It got to here and then it crashed. Right? Or did it wait till I hit ready to fly? Damn, it's dark. Maybe it's when I hit ready to fly. Or is it when I got in the plane? Yeah, the Airac cycle, it could be. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the sun. There we go. Welcome to the jungle in Brazil. I'm ready. Iceman is here. Versa's here. Deej is here. Only time it crashed for you is switching back and forth from VR. Oh, and pancake mode. All right, so we're gonna do this this real quick daily challenge just so we don't lose any of our streaks. It's only 55 miles. SBSN Saratem to SNTI Obidos. SNTI. Going in the Starship. Okay, we're just going direct. We're just going direct, actually. It just says STM, so that is as direct as it gets to the VOR that's there. All right, let me add the route. There we go. You love Brazil? I have never been. I've never been. What's going on, Dave? How you doing? All right, let's go up top, get some lights hit here. 1, 2, 3. I'll just do a battery start, I guess. See if I can not kill the battery. I don't think any of these look down towards these controls, which is so weird. Definitely feels kind of, I turn NVIDIA reflex off. It feels laggier than normal. Oh, where's the sound? Hey, something just failed. It's trying to thank Dave for 5 months as a couch captain. Thanks for 5 months, Dave. Hey, there might be a bug right now. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, right there. Thank member. Nothing pending. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. This happened the other day too, and the very first message of the day didn't work. I even see the message that ChatGPT created. Let me try to re-queue it and see what happens. Re-queue. Oh, now it's working.
Congratulations, Dave K. You've been a couch captain for 5 months now. That's quite an achievement. Your dedication shows just how much you love this community. Keep enjoying the flight.
Wow. Thanks, Obama. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why the first one didn't work. All I did was tell it to try again and it worked. There we go. Thanks again, Dave. Thanks for 5 months, dude. You wish there were more Embraer planes, perfect for Brazil. Yeah. I mean, there's the CRJ, right? That's an Embraer, isn't it? Or the E-Jet's the only Embraers. I don't even know. CRJ, I thought they're Embraers. Embraer. Oh, it's a Bombardier. The CRJ's Bombardier. Got it. I should probably know that. All right, we got the ECAS on. And I just need to start the engines up, really. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll get the props full forward. Ignition 1 and 2 on. We'll get the throttle into idle. Watch the N1. The Borker is still cooling down. All right, there's 18. All right, it's at 66. Switch these to run. The generator's on. Or not. Generator on. Still on battery power. Why can't I get the generator on? Yeah, it's using the battery still. Oh, the starting switches. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, you're right. That was it. Yep. Thank you. Ignition. Beautiful. Thank you. All right. Battery's charging now. Sweet. Bombardier? Did you say Bombardier? It's not French enough? That's so weird. It's almost like I'm not French. Very strange. Why would the person who's not French not say French words perfectly in a French way? Very confusing. Very confusing. How high are we going here? 10,000 feet. I guess we just leave it around 500. All right, 10,000 feet direct to STM, and that's it. All right, I'll get these on. External power's off. Forgot the lights up here. Oh, we got nav light on. Yeah, that's good enough. Bing. Whatever Microsoft has in their code where you have to move the mouse a certain distance before it actually starts moving is so annoying. Okay, initialize system. Update position. Accept. There we go. Nav source FMS. Actually, we could do a little we could do VOR. It's direct to... It's just direct to one VOR, I think. Actually, I don't know if I could see like nearest VORs or anything like that. Can I show VORs in here? Oh yeah, we can do low IFR map here. Yeah, I mean, all we have here is a STN 112.3. Nav source, let's go nav 112.3 and nav 1. There we go, nice. We already got it in. And what's our route? Or what's our course down there? I don't even know if we can see the course. Actually, yeah, we can. It's up in this step-by-step nav log up here, right? This thing automatically scrolls itself down every time. Lat, long, ground speed, true airspeed, flight level, Mora, 2,300 feet, 2,100, minimum en route altitude, 23, 21, 23, 24. It doesn't show, hey, it doesn't show the heading? Is this the heading? IMT? I've actually never looked for the headings down here. I usually just use like Sky Vector. What is IMT? Is that true heading? Not sure. Google doesn't know. DuckDuckGo doesn't know. What's the best aircraft on the market to do long-haul flight daily challenges? On the market? Like on the market, you mean in the marketplace or just in general? Like, in my opinion, for a long haul, if you want a third-party plane, I would get the 777s. Any of the 3 777s are extremely good performing, extremely stable. PMDG, you can't, like, they're just incredible. So I'd get a 777. This, it says IMT means instrument meteorological conditions. IMT. So I don't understand how it doesn't show the heading in the flight log. And it must be IMT, right? No, because that's going southwest. None of these are going southeast, right? True airspeed, wind. It just assumes you'll use... I guess it just assumes that you'll use GPS. Anyway, we can just head directly to the VOR, so I'll just do that. Let's hit comma 29901. Probably want millibars. Alright, now let's change the course and just head directly to it. Should be the southeast. Or sorry, we're going west, aren't we? I think we must be going west because we have the from flag. We're going to SNTI? Yeah, we're going to the west, okay. So then how far is that? Okay. And we don't know what radio to fly outbound on. Not really. I mean, we could look here on the compass rose. That's about it. 321 maybe? 320, 321. Outbound. Man, the acceleration of this is so slow in regular mode. 321. Alright, whatever. We'll just do that. And outside air temp is 26. We'll just do our present position here and cheat a little bit. Still going to use VOR. Alright, taxi light on, parking brake off. Which runway? Says we want to take off on 10 and land on 10. What's up, bird? Windsock looks pretty dead. What's up, Dyer? Starship is stunning. I know. It's so nice. There goes Luke in the C-17. Yeah, and he's gone. He just disappeared. Oh, he's in the A400. Can't tell them apart. Alright, it said we should go up to 10,000 feet. Alright, 10,000 feet, 180 on the speed. Man, we're cruising along on the ground. Alright, auto feathers on. Let's get our lights on. Let's do this little mini short haul. It's only 55 miles. We'll get the daily out of the way. Alright, let's go. 100%. AFX enabled. Props full forward. On the power. Forgot the trim. Alright, gear up and west we go. Let's get the prop back into the green. Already at 1,000 feet. Power back to 90. Yaw damper on. Prop sync on. Alright, 1600 on the prop. Man, this thing is so smooth. Is the PMDG 777 better than the 350? Yeah. Unless you want 10 frames per second, I would not get the 350. If you don't care about performance and you want as many features as possible, then get the 350. You know, and if you want an Airbus. If you want a Boeing or you want better performance, then get the 777. In general, any builds planes have horrible performance. So if you value performance, I would go for another developer. VIRPIL pedals? Yeah, I have the Ace Interceptor pedals. I don't see them on their website anymore, but they're pretty simple. They were more like GA looking pedals compared to some of the other ones they have. Now let me get flight director on. Click nav and IAS profile just for the flight director. What's up, Sherwin? We're gonna knock out the short haul, little baby haul challenge. All right, we get the autopilot on. Get the power up just a little bit. Ultra long range business jets. I mean, the CRJ is good for that. CRJ only holds like, what, 80 people or something? Unless you fly like the 1000. So that's why I kind of like the CRJ, is I don't feel like I'm flying some huge plane, but you get up into the, you know, you get up into the flight levels, you're pretty fast, you have good endurance. Business jets are cool, they're just, I don't know, I'd rather fly something very GA feeling like this instead of a business jet. And then if I want to get my jet on, I'd rather fly like a CRJ or a Boeing. But, you know, it's all personal preference. You went at 24 this morning at Grand Canyon to see how it handles wildfire smoke? It said F you to you. In the METAR, yep. This will keep this streak going. I mean, we need to do, what, 2 years? 770 days or whatever? 720 days, 730 days in a row of a streak without missing one to get that one achievement. So this is our lives now. Every day you wake up, you do the short haul, then you can get on with your day, and only then. Alright, hopefully we don't lose the VOR on the route, because I don't think there's another one. Alright, we have STM right here. Am I on low airways? Yeah. STM. I mean, there's the airport. Where are we even going? No METAR. 328 feet. Where's the map? Why are Navigraph maps like always failing at loading? They fail in like so many EFBs. They fail in this thing. It's their own product. How about VFR? I don't know if we're landing on an island or what. That's fine. It'll be a surprise. We're flying from the VOR. From the VOR, 18 miles away right now, and there's no other VOR there, so I might have to. Oh, there now. It loaded the map. Might have to whip out the GPS. God, the load time is incredible. I mean, it looks like there's a little waypoint here called SOBID. Oh yeah, it looks like it's not a seaplane base. But, you know, I guess we could probably just touch down wheels in the water and it would probably count it with FS Hub, maybe? It's pretty forgiving. Alright, we're in cruise, so let me get the auto feather turned off. And outside air temperature is 18, we don't need any kind of heating. Everything else is looking pretty good. We're just not overspeeding. 243 knots, 288 indicated at 10,000 feet. Right under the clouds. You love to see it. There we go. Engines are 100%. Oh, I have an active failure. This thing keeps failing. I've repaired this thing multiple times. Nose avionics blower. I think that might be this alternate blower right here. Just yeah, it just keeps breaking. Oh, I didn't even check my fuel. It's okay. This route is so short. 1,800 pounds. We have 1,600 left still. I think that means we're fine. Yeah, this is Black Square. The Starship. It's awesome. I love this plane. When I first flew it, I was like, this thing's very weird. I don't know if I like it. And then it just grew on me. It doesn't know what plane he's in. I mean, worst case, we'll see the airport up here, I think. Actually, we might not. It says the flight's only 55 miles. And we're at 37 on the VOR right now. There's Snox. Supposed to go to SNTI. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, it's only 12 miles away. It's right down there. Yeah, without GPS, I don't know how I would have found this place. I mean, I guess you just go by the landmarks, but... I do need to change my sensitivity. Linear sensitivity feels so good on the CRJ, but in every other plane it's like way too much. Alright, we'll do Warbird. There we go. Wait for it to load so it doesn't glitch out or anything. There we go. Alright, that's better. Weather, VFR, 2 knot winds, runway 10 recommended, 101 on the heading, 5,000 foot hard surface runway. It's just right down here. Right where John is. Alright, let's get HSI on. Said recommended runway 10. It should be right over here. So that's it right there. Just follow this road up, runs right into it. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, I would have flown right past it, but I didn't look at my map. What's up, Bobby? Alright, let's get the prop sync off, auto feather on. Balance that fuel. I love how easy the fuel balance is. Just like, oh, transfer, transfer. Which way do you want it? In here. Turn it that way and you're good to go. Just angry because of gear. Alright, we'll get the flaps out. Oh yeah, landing predictions. Oh, I worked on the, let's see if it works. Okay, so I made the changes where it'll automatically figure out what after I've landed, automatically check that there's a new flight report available, and then pull the landing rate from that. Also, I didn't do the duplicate thing, so if someone else guesses the same as you, you might want to guess again. That'll replace your guess. So the last guess you make is the guess it will use. You have to type a minus in front of it. There are trees. Nice. Wait, where is it? Right here? That looks like you're right there, right? Oh no, is that over there? Wait, if I follow this road, isn't it supposed to be right here? Oh my god, where is it? I can't see crap. Alright, let's get the gear down. Let's get the prop full forward. Is this it? That's not it. Is it right in the trees over here? I thought I was supposed to fall. It must be over here in the trees. It's like in here. Or is it over here? Oh my god, everything looks like a runway. What's up, Laser? Oh, they updated the Aerostar, did they? Oh man, I might have to grab the update then. Dude, where's the runway? It's not right where the sun is it? I think it's right here. I know we followed this road. We followed this up and it runs right into it. It must be right here. Yeah, I see it now, yeah. It's so hidden in those trees. Shaking the confidence? Yeah, you can keep replacing your guess. If somebody guessed your guess, then you probably want to re-guess, because whoever guessed that first will actually, I don't even know if that's the... Oh, no, yeah, I might have to figure out the logic a little better, actually. Because if you re-guess, it doesn't change what order you are in the thing. I might need to make it remove you and re-add you. Yeah, I will need to do that. Whoops, I'm going way too slow. Danger speeds. Alright, it should turn it off when I get to 100 AGL. As soon as I'm under 100 AGL, it should automatically do it. We'll see. See if it works. And then not until I'm on the ground, which should look for the report. Whoa, whoa. Yep, it did it. Did it automatically. Beautiful. Good job, bot. $122. Dude, it worked perfectly. Heck yeah.
Congratulations, Wingnut RV7. You nailed that landing rate guess at 125 feet per minute.
Heck yeah, it worked. That was sweet.
Here are 3 BorkCoins for your awesome protection.
Maybe I should change it till it's like under 200 AGL or something. Instead of 100. It's kind of at the last second, but... My god. Oh, they won 3 Bork coins. Okay, so there's the new logic. Yeah, 3 coins for 3 away. I think I made it 5 within 5. Maybe 5's too much. Did I make it 5 or 3? That's excessive. 3 feet per minute is excessive? That's a VIP steal? Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Pick winner. Let me just check the logic again. Yeah, I have it if they're... If it's perfect, then it's 5. If it's within 5, then it's 3 coins. Otherwise, it's 1 coin. So should I make it where you... Should I do 3, 2, 1 instead? How about if you win perfectly? How about if it's a perfect guess, you get 3 coins. If it's within 2 feet per minute, you get 2 coins. And if it's with... otherwise, you get 1 coin. We'll try that and see how it goes. You only like that better because somebody won it. You're jealous. That's why. Well, we talked about it last night. People said 135. So, you know, I just did what people said last night. Okay? Don't blame me, you know. I'm just the expert, absolute expert in the streamer bot software. I don't make the rules, I just code the rules. With the help of Bird every now and then. Let's make sure we got the award. Yep. All right, the daily is done. No, it'd be 5 on either side of the number. It's the difference, the error difference. New instrument glass on the Aerostar. Oh man, maybe I should try the Aerostar out today. There's a multi-leg flight of around 100-ish miles of flight, 4 different legs in the Nordics. That might be fun. $3 coins to award someone else the badge. You could just give them coins, and they could get it themselves. Yeah, that could be possible. It's cool, you can see other players. It's just built in. You just turn multiplayer on. You probably don't have multiplayer turned on in the world map settings. But yeah, I mean, Flight Sim 2020 had multiplayer built in too. I don't know the exact right way to turn this thing off. I'm sure this will do. Like how it loads the whole A400 in, but nobody else. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Whoa. All right, short haul completed. Easy. The one I found was this Nordic... The Northern Nordics Circuit. I don't know, I just clicked one randomly. And then I clicked through each of the things. And the first leg is 165, 166, 109, and then 307 for the last one. But these screenshots look awesome. I haven't looked at any of the runways or anything though, so I'm not sure what to expect. So this one's in Finland, medium-sized airport. All right, 8,000 foot runway. And the Arrival has an 8,000 foot runway as well. So that works. Go to the cold north. Air India? No idea. Nobody knows. I mean, you saw the preliminary report, right? That's the info that is had. I mean, people are gonna think that it sounds like one of the pilots turned the fuel switches off deliberately. Obviously, that's what people are gonna think. Especially if it was one switch and then a second later the second switch. That's kind of weird. Speculative personal I mean, there's only so many options, right? Either they accidentally hit the fuel switches or they deliberately hit the fuel switches. It sounds like, based on the information, it's one or the other. So, I mean, who knows? Speculation is, you know, people can't help but do it. But, I mean, there's only a couple things that could have happened. EFIV. Oh, whoops, I'm not on the... I'll do the Starship again, but I think I might want to get the Aerostar. EFIV. I just don't know what people expect other people to say. I mean, no, we don't know the answers. Like, there's no conclusion yet, so I don't what is there to say? Is this real time? Might be real time. I mean, we're up in Finland. Let's see here. Mac? Dude, what the hell, Mac? You sent me 1,500 bits? What are you, crazy? Mac, what are you doing? Cheer 1595? Thanks for the biddies, Mac. The heck? That's a crap ton of biddies. Was that a typo? Thanks for the good times? What are you talking about, Mac? Mac is a secret billionaire. Alright, this is real time. Alright, there we go. Mac, is everything cool, dude? Don't say something like that, it sounds ominous. Anti-collision light on. Let's get anti-collision low and nav on. I think we'll do... Let me get the Simbri flight plan. You were going around Greenland a couple weeks ago. Midnight sun. Bright around the clock. Mac's gonna leave the VA and start a competitor. Oh man. He leaves the VA.
Thanks for the good times, X2.
X2, thanks Omega. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, here's the link for the achievement. I always wanted a billionaire follower. A couple more of those and I'm gonna quit my job. The dream. Yeah, I'm just here waiting for the oil billionaire. Omega, thanks again for the super chat. Mac, thanks for all the biddies, dude. Okay, EFIV to ENSQ. CCX 323 Starship. There we go, there we go. Sawyer, thanks for the biddies. 15, cheer 90, cheer 15, cheer 95. Hey, did you make a typo? It's cheer 1595. Is that a typo? Put the title Posh Stream for posh people. You make a bot so people have to pay per character in biddies. So they pay with bits. It's like Beyond ATC TTS, but that's how much you can chat. So if you give 1,000 biddies, then you have 1,000 characters to type. When you're out of biddies, then you can't type anymore. There's all sorts of scams like that. We all have private jets. That is true. Okay, here we go. The Stoic 2 Charlie departure. This one is 51 minutes. Dude, I kind of want to try the Aerostar. Was there anything... Actually, let me look up... the Aerostar. Don't they have a forum? Support plus community. Yeah, they have a forum here. Aerostar 092. July 5th. Oh, this one right here, 094. Holy crap, these release notes. New instruments glass. New shiny animated prop spinner. Fine-tuned slow flight. Adjusted VR default view. Bindings for steering switch left and right. Okay, so I guess that's if you want to... What's it called? The left and right like nose wheel steering switches. That's kind of cool. So same as Microsoft Flight Sim steering, increase, decrease shortcuts. Added wingtip shakes and wing bending physics. Okay, we're gonna have to fly this on the next flight. Aligned nose wheel doors when closed. Fixed glide slope arming logic for the autopilot. Improve the nav intercept. CHT gauge illumination. The clamshell doors now droop. There's no hydraulic pressure. Compass light. Deeper landing gear lever cutout on the panel. What's the EDM 790 display? It can pop up, alt click. EDM 790. I forget which one that is. Oh, that's the digital engine display monitor. Right, right. So you can move that into a separate window if you want. Yeah, this is the Aerostar. Engine levers, drag and drop are less sensitive. Oh, nice. Okay. Engine levers, does it mean mixture? Or does it mean... what is the engine lever? Is that the throttle? The mixture? Engine sounds update. Nice. Better engine sounds, I hope. Engine vibration physics. Fixed for radio frequencies not loading correctly on ramp start. Ambient sounds fixed. Magnetos. Fixed tooltip showing. Throttles at 99 max. Map light ranges reaches floor. Sounds like, I guess the map lights are more powerful, or the fall off ranges further. Outside air temp needle gap corrected. Potential FISC for NeoFly compatibility. Restored German flag on the tail with German registration. Now state saving for ventilation switches and levers. Tablet position state saving and marker selector state saving. Dude, there's so many notes here. Slip indicator doesn't flicker. Working prop heat bindings. The yoke bank max angle increased, and then some tablet fixes. Empty weight corrected. Endurance in sync. Oil level adjustments. Oh, the EFB didn't update when it was in the pocket. I didn't know that. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna download it just so it's ready for the next flight. All right, I'm logging in. I logged in. Where's my account? Downloads. 0.9.4. Heck yeah. Should I just switch to it now? The instruments look so much better, really? Why is route saying the Borker is still cooling down? I must have broken the route command. It hasn't worked all night, right? Route command. Let me see here if I can fix that. I'm breaking too many things. Nobody won the Bork either? Oh yeah, she's just sitting there. Oh my god, I broke too much. Alright, we're having technical issues. Bork raffle ended. So the Bork raffle ended, but it did not pick a winner. We're gonna need that immediately. Bork raffle ended. Bork raffle entries says 0. Yes, we're all winners. Oh, it said the message right. It said 14 entries. Okay, that's good. Okay, then it sets the Bork raffle entries back to 0. We'll have to do a fake Bork in a second here. Bork raffle winner type. Yeah, so I can look at like a log of what happened. So it said I don't see where it says Bork raffle started. Bork raffle ended, and then somebody used the route command. And then Bork raffle cooldown ended. Oh no, we can't have a stream without the Bork in suspense. We'll have to do another one once I see why this didn't work. Oh, I think I know why. Yes, I know why. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try it again. Everybody give me a Bork. It's under the video, everything you can do with them, Kevo. All right, everybody do a Bork. Bork, Bork, Bork. That's a fake Bork. Bork, Bork. Give me the Borks, give me the Borks. Excellent, excellent. Looks like it's working. There's a video? Well, how else are you watching the stream? Yeah. Under the video, under the video. Now there's a on Twitch underneath the video. I don't know where you're watching on, but oh, it worked. Sweet. All right, it worked. I fixed it. And what else was broken? The route command was broken, right? Yeah, the route command was broken. I know what the fixes are. It does work? What, the route command? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, yeah, the route does work. All right, sweet. There we go. All right, thank you for the beta testing. That's what we do here, whether we're simming or not. All right, I'm installing the Aerostar real quick, and then I'll just fly the Starship for this one, and then the next one I'll do the Aerostar. It's gonna be a black screen. Yes, I accept the license agreement. Limitless, sure. Black screen time. Oh, it didn't do a full black screen. Nice. Show the wallpaper. Yeah, install it. Feels like Flight Sim 24 with this beta testing. Hey, we know what we signed up for. All right, payload, external power. Battery, external power, avionics. Beep. All right, I got the Aerostar updated. I'll do it on the next flight. A2A aircraft Aerostar. Let me open the manifest file. 094. Yep. Okay. It is updated. The beta testing will continue until morale improves. Will it improve? Will it? 24,000 feet. All right, let me import the new route in LRM. Fetch. There we go. Okay, route updated. All right, there she goes again. She just really wants to make it happen tonight. She's trying to make up for the bugs. What a good girl. All right, 50 on each side, 130. We need 2,300. I'm at 24. All right. Oh, she's going to get in trouble. Pilot and co-pilot. Show co-pilot from inside. Okay, that doesn't work. Does this one show passengers either? No, it doesn't, does it? Alright, we're going up to 24,000. 24. Alright, there we go. 24, let's hit comma, 1015, initialize system. Messages, update VLF. And this time I'll go to flight plan. I'll go to nav source FMS. Plan map, display. Let's get rid of all this crap. Most of this crap. Alright, here we go. Programming time. So nav source FMS. Reset off. Great. It's one of those nights. What is her problem? EFIV. Enter, enter. The SOTIC 2 departure to SOTIT. SOTIT. No, that's not the map. This is the map. Alright, EFIV is the departure, so... Okay, HATZ... Figza... Zebwi... There's Sotit... Sotit... Exclamation mountain. Noella? Enter, enter. Jeez, she's just giving them away tonight. This is ridiculous. Tuvlu. There's Tuvlu, TOD, Mlet. And then ESNQ. Enter, enter, and flight plan. Alright, then let me go flight plan, scroll through it. That looks good. Alright, here we're going to go to EFIV charts and get the departures. SIDS for runway 4. I'm just going to mute till she stops. The winner message? Yeah, I turned it off a while ago. There's just too much going on. She's still going. Okay, yeah, it was distracting me a lot when I would be like on final or like with ATC going at the same time. It's just way too chaotic, so I'm limiting how many TTSs there are now. Especially on nights like this when she's going absolutely insane. Alright, so flight plan's good. And we're taking off on runway 4, so let's set the heading over to 4. 040. And we're just gonna go up to 24,000 feet. Let's get the speed set to 180. Oh, it's cold in here. The low temp. So we can get this on, I think. Well, let's just start the engines. 1, 2. Props full forward. No YouTube winners? Yeah, they're just not stepping it up. People on Twitch are wild. Alright, 17. Alright, it's waiting for 60, and we're going to what, 24,000. Set the pressure to 25. Come on, you can get in the green. Sometimes it just doesn't get into the green. Oh, I know why. I wasn't in idle. That's why. Now the prop's going up. Is that ever going to go up? Alright, well, it's close enough. Alright, get the starters off. Generator 1 reset. Generator 2 reset. External power off. Bleeds on. Anti-skid on. Oxygen on. GPU gone. Alright, taxi light, and we're going over to runway 4. AFX is off. That's fine. And we're going to use heading mode, IS profile mode. As usual, pitch trim, way down in the green. Alright, that's good. Alright, there we go. Oh, what's awkward? Wait, we're supposed to go to runway 4, which is behind me. Where's the windsock? Yeah, the windsock's kind of dead, isn't it? But the departure takes us off runway 4, so this is fine. I know there's only one Starship in the world that functions, or is it 2 or 3? They're actually in operation, but we're just going to drive it through the grass here. It's totally fine. This thing just needs some volume adjustments. This plane is so loud. Dude, this airport looks awesome. Ivalo. Oh my god, I thought it was crashing. Please stop. Please stop with the stutters. Alright, I swear, I never got stutters like this when I had the AMD card. Never. I don't know what the deal is. As soon as I put in the 5080, audio stutters started happening. I never did with AMD. The AMD was so solid. So solid. Thinking about the AMD. Unless you can... I still, like... All the benchmarks say you cannot beat the performance of the 4090 and 5090. So if you can get your hands on one, I think it makes sense that you would get a 4090 or a 5090. But if you can't, I would look at the 7900 XTX if you want the extra VRAM, and if not, the 9070 XT. Those cards, like I had the 7900, I still have it, like, you know, it's sitting here in the box. So good, man. I absolutely love that card so much. So far, like, the 5090 performs great, but, you know, we're CPU limited in this game, so. Whisper? I don't look at my whispers.
In the deep winter of 1939, as Soviet forces pushed into Finland, a legendary pilot known as the White Ace rose to fame. Flying a ski-equipped Fokker biplane, he didn't dogfight with the enemy. He would wait for the swirling snow to obscure the battlefield, and then, with uncanny precision, would land his plane on the frozen lakes and rivers, appearing suddenly like a ghost, to deliver much-needed supplies and ammunition to isolated troops.
Mac, are you here? My boy Mac. Come in, Mac. That was beautiful. Thank you, John. You'll buy it from? Yeah, I'm not gonna ship it to anybody because I would have to have my return address on it and stuff. Anyway, I'm hitting on my family first. I gave somebody in my family my 4080, and I might maybe send this to my brother if he wants it. A legendary pilot known as the White Ace rose to fame with a ski-equipped Fokker biplane. He didn't dogfight with the enemy. He'd wait for the swirling snow to obscure the battlefield and then land his plane on frozen lakes, appearing suddenly like a ghost. Completely fabricated? Oh, I was like, I gotta Google this. It sounds awesome. Wait, if it's not real, then can we get a movie? Or like maybe a made-for-TV like series? That sounds awesome. I want to watch that. Made for the stream. That would be sweet. A watch together. All right, let's get the lights set. This one's a little longer than the other one. We have, wait, how long do we have here? 51 minutes, 210 miles at 24,000 feet. All right, we're already on the roll. Let's get out of here. Flaps are up. AFX is off. There we go, now it's on. What is that? Oh, that's a TBM. Yeah, the TBM's a good-looking plane. Yeah, the thing gets up so much faster than this one. 102. No flaps takeoff. It feels like it wants to get up like 115 or so. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? Flaps are up, gears up. There's the yaw damper switch, if you heard it. And let's get the prop sync on. And we're just gonna fly a little departure procedure here. In Finland. How goes the boy of coding? Yeah, I gave it some work earlier. Making use of my work break. Have a little lunch, do a little coding, then get back to it. I made it so... Oh, do I have nav mode on? Let's get nav mode on. Yeah, I made it so the You know, I'll have to improve it a little more with the duplicates. Sorry guys, one sec. Oh, the Borker's trying to break in. All right, 10,000 feet. Oh, yeah, let me pull back the prop here. I might be damaging the engines. Pull back to 1,600. Actually, I need to start pulling the throttle back first. All right, 1,600 and 89 on the throttle. All right, there we go. Let's get the map up over here. Beautiful. Finland. Hey, she came in here and stole some of my clothes. That's my dirty mom. Look at that. Hey, look at that. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Dude, she came in here, she ran into my closet and stole some dirty laundry and is running around going with it, like sounding like some sort of like rabid wildebeest. I don't know what the heck she's doing. I don't know if you guys heard that in the background, but she was going. She makes the weirdest sounds. The heck is she doing? Did you guys hear that? She's kind of. You guys know that. You guys know in The Big Lebowski, you know, the ringer, you know, the whites. She got right into the laundry. Yeah, she wants to play. I'm busy doing spaceship stuff here. Can't she see? You did hear her make that sound? I mean, I heard it through my headphones. I turned around, she's shaking my underwear around her mouth. The ringer cannot look empty, dude. Gave my dirty undies. The whites. It was like a horsey sound. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What a little weirdo. Alright, 18,000 feet. We got prop sync on. Temperature in here is nice. 74 degrees. gonna have to find a replay of her making the horsey sound. You have to relearn how to use the G3000 and the autopilot. Is there like a TBM competition coming? Oh god, there's no. Oh my god, the stutter is scaring the crap out of me. I hate it so much. The stupid audio stutters. What's up, Frank? How you doing? All right, 22,000. I feel like this thing climbs faster than the CRJ. FMS progress. Wait, why does exclamation route say that, but only when... What is happening? What is going on tonight? What's going on with the route command? I have to figure this out now. Back to coding. Why would it say the Borker is cooling down when you asked it for the route? I figured it out. It's only happening on YouTube. I think I fixed it. Parker, can you try that again? I think I fixed it. Alright, we're up at 24,000 feet. We can get AFX turned off, auto feathered off, and then max our ITT out. Yes, good job, Couchbot. All right, I fixed it. Sorry about that. RTX 40 series cards can now enable frame generation in supported games via the drivers. Wait, you could already do frame gen in a 40 series. Do you mean 30 series? I got the 4000 series because of frame gen. Yeah, fake frames. Yeah, I mean, even in a game as slow as Flight Sim, I mean, the ghosting can be so weird on the tires and the props, but I mean, if you have a fourth, it's kind of like counterintuitive, right? It's like, oh, frame gen sounds cool, but then you're like, wait a minute, I have a modern video card. Why do I need fake frames with the newest series of video cards when I didn't before? Yeah, I'm not a fan of frame gen. I'm not a fan of DLSS. More so not a fan of frame gen though, because of the artifacting, and it just, you know, at least with DLSS, what it's doing is just trying to fake the resolution. It's not like, it's doing like an upscale instead of interpolating frames, which is super weird and leads to all the weird ghosting and stuff. What is going on with the ground down here? I'm at 400, aren't I? Yeah, I'm at 400. How does this keep going to 400? The max is 200. It's so weird. Okay. Look at this big blurry grid spot here, though. Over here, nice and sharp. Right in front of us. All fuzzy looking. Dang. Oh no. God. All right. This thing is gonna give me problems emotionally. This is not good. Alright, probably need to start the descent soon, but I haven't put in any altitude, so let's see where we're landing. Which runway we're landing on. ESNQ, check the weather. VFR, 3 knot winds, recommends runway 21. Let's see if we have an approach for 21. ILS Yankee and Zulu for 21. My game's freezing. My game's freezing? Well, we're back. Dude, I'm back with the freezes again, too. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know about this 5090. I mean, I'm gonna give it time, but I don't know how I feel about it. I was also using Process Lasso without any issues for like 2 days. Or like, was it like 32 hours? Or 36 hours? With no issues. And since I put on the NVIDIA card, that's also causing issues. I don't know what's going on. So weird, man. Alright, so runway 21, let's check what we got for our approaches. Yankee and Zulu. There's an RNP and a VOR. That VOR could be fun. Or we're gonna just do a localizer approach. Let's just do a localizer approach. Get down to 2520, and then grab the localizer for runway 21 on 103 or 110.3. Let's go nav 1103 up here for nav 1, nav source twice, and then pre-selector or preset to VOR1. So we'll get the info up here. And now let's just load in the... So the Zulu flies... Which direction are we coming from? Coming from the northeast. So we could go direct KRA and then 2520. 3600 at 6.8 NQ. And I don't see MLET here. And this is the Yankee again. Let me get the Zulu. Oh, it looks pretty much the same. VOR and DME required on the Zulu. ADF and DME required on the Yankee. Let's just pick the VOR then. Let's go flight plan, approach, VOR, VOR 21 through KRA. Okay, there we go. Long right turn. So let's go to VNav and put in some of these altitudes. KRA 3600. Why? Okay, Tuvlu is 78 miles out. This is showing nothing for VNav though. FD21. DME 12 KRA. Oh, there it is. Okay, 1150. Okay, I was just down too far. Alright, we need to descend at 1150. So let's just do that. 1150 down to 3,600 feet. Okay, and then vertical speed. There. Vertical speed it. 1,200. Pull the throttle back a bit. There we go. Blah, what's going on, dude? Survived another day. It is what it feels like. What's up, Dev? Morning from Finland. We're in Finland. Actually, are we in Sweden now? I think we might already be over the border into Sweden. It's hard to tell. Doesn't show where the border is. I think we are maybe still in Finland for a moment. And we're like landing over here. Let's see, ESNQ, destination ESNU. There, that's where we're going. What? No, it's not. EF, that's the alternate. I skipped a line. EFIV to ESNQ. There we go. Alright, there it is. It's a little better. You crashed, Luke? I don't know why I crashed the first time I loaded in. I even had air traffic on high and not ultra. Avalo's the northern city in Finland. That's where we took off from. That was a pretty nice departure. As we got a little further though, some of the ground detail was a little glitched out, but it seems to be good now. Does it do it on the off-stream flights? No. I even turned off the Tangia overlay today, but that doesn't seem to be an issue. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, when it's not glitching out with the audio, it's great. Career missions? Oh, man. Is it at least stable for you? Somewhat? Flights for the last 2 days with no crashes until you've been with multiplayer. Yeah. I still think changing the air traffic to low is like the best idea, the best thing to get a stable day of flying. Like I turned mine to medium now. I had it on high. I think unless it's on low, it could still load in a couple planes in full res and potentially crash it. There is definitely something wrong with multiplayer planes and causing CTDs. It actually runs on both, Bird. Yeah, OBS runs on both machines, basically because I control all of the overlays and bot stuff and scenes and everything is still controlled through OBS and composed with OBS. And what I do is you can take the preview window of OBS and I have that mirrored to the capture card. So yeah, I run it on both. So the one on the gaming PC has all of the bells and whistles and all the controls for it with the Stream Deck and everything. And then the one on the streaming PC, the mini PC, just has OBS bare bones, and it does the stream, just pulling in the audio and the video. That's it. Yes, OBS is still running. I mean, it could just be an OBS issue. Maybe I should have OBS run at high priority or something, or maybe I should put OBS on CCD 0. Used to duplicate using a hardware 4K So one of the more popular ways is literally just take your gaming monitor, like the one I have here, and mirror it to the capture card. But then you would literally see everything I pull up on the entire monitor, and sometimes I'll like open a different browser window and it'll just pop up, and I don't want to, you know, I like to be in control of exactly what's shown, so it can be a little weird that way. Anyway, I'll see how it goes the rest of the day. I just put OBS on CCD0, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not comfortable having my entire monitor mirrored. It is really convenient though, because then you just whatever I see, you see. It can be good and bad. Like, oops, opened up my personal email. Oops. But yeah, I mean, I don't really even have anything. I use different browser profiles and stuff anyway, so it's safe, but you know. Let's see. Need the altimeter, weather, QNH 1015. How many clicks through 1015 should I use? 2, 3, 4? Alright, let's pull the throttle back a little bit. Zoom this guy in. And we got a big right turn coming up. Oh, we're just going to intercept the localizer once we get down to... Is it like 1300 or something? Or the 3500? Don't need these anymore. And we're just going to do the VOR. 3600. And then we get to DME 7.5, we just start the descent. Big upslope. Upslope on the runway. Offset 3 degrees. Runway's at 204. So a little bit of a right turn. And then the MDA, we can take it down to 1820. Alright, 1850 MDA. This plane is not in the marketplace yet, but they said it would eventually be, but it would take a while. So for now, it's only on the Just Flight website. Use a 2PC setup. You send the game picture to your streaming PC. Yeah, I could just send the game to it, but well, you do that through mirroring the monitor, right? What I'm doing is mirroring, I'm taking OBS's projector and sending that to the capture card monitor and then sending the audio separately. So I still have control of OBS on my gaming computer. There are different strategies. Hopefully not 3 months like the CRJ. Yeah, I have no idea. It's possible. I'm just not sure. Alright, I got it, Wookie. Yeah, CRJ 3 months. Man, now that I enjoy the CRJ so much, I wish I had it earlier. with it. That looks cool. It's blurry, but it still kind of looks cool. You're mirroring the image to the capture card. Oh yeah, dude, GoXLR Mini is such a good interface. I used to use that for a while, but I wanted to hook up I have little external desk speakers that are nice. And so that's why I'm using the Rodecaster. But if I didn't want my speakers, I would probably use the GoXLR Mini again. And, but yeah, I didn't want to mirror my whole monitor, so I'm doing it the OBS way. Thank you for the Borks. Overspeeding a little bit. All right, 9,200 feet per minute. We're going to go at 1,000. The puppy demands more underwear. Oh my god. Dude, she's a little menace when she's got her energy. She's a wild one, dude. But she'll also like sleep for like 10 hours straight and just be the cutest little sweetest quiet puppy. She's just got she does all the dog things, dude. Like she's 100% dog. I mean, she's a little tiny dog. But dude, she does everything. She wants to get into everything that's like dirty and disgusting, but then she like just wants to cuddle up and be super sweet, like a cat or something. And then she just wants to run around like attack pigeons and stuff. Like she's wild. She wants to do all the things. She wants to eat like absolutely everything. She's like a total dog. She just she wants to do all the things that dogs do. Whether they should do them or shouldn't do them. Oh my god, the freeze. Not the freeze again. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, there we go. Yep, it's still processed lasso. Alright, well, I tried the CPU set thing, and yeah, it does not like that either. Well, I tried, guys. I tried. It was going better for it was going better than it did using CPU affinity. So I was trying CPU sets, which is like lower level priority. Was it Salty that posted that? Not sure what else to do with it. Yeah, me neither. It just hates NVIDIA. Like I didn't give it a really long time with the AMD card, but it just seems to hate NVIDIA. Like it hates this card. It's so mean. It's possible Process Lasso doesn't like NVIDIA. Yeah. You haven't had freezes since using CPU set. I think it's just a combination of the stuff I'm running. Like, I don't know. I like experimenting with this stuff, and like, I don't know, like, you know, like a lot of you guys, right? Like a lot of us are like technically minded at least, even if we're not like, you know, gonna code an entire mod on our own. And I think a lot of us like tinkering, and it's just like, I want to solve the issue, you know? I don't mind. I don't like it happening on the stream, but I want to figure out the issue, you know? Yeah, experiment, figure out like if certain software is conflicting with it, because I'm running OBS, and I don't know, Salty, if you're running like OBS or anything like that. It could just be OBS, like I'm not sure. Something definitely conflicts with it, so. I'm freezing up for you? Wait, what do you mean? You're a simple setup in micro messing with stuff like mixing paint colors? Yeah. Wait, I'm freezing? Oh, it's just you? Yeah, it looks okay on my tablet. Dude, now that we're lower, the ground level looks so much better. Wait, it says I only need to do 120? Oh, because we're down at the altitude already. That's weird. KRA is way up here. We're a good 30 miles out still. Oh, Flig Dude's on front page again? Dude, he's been on the front page like 4 times. It's crazy. He knows somebody, doesn't he? Yeah, that's awesome, man. Front page, he'll have like 1,500 plus viewers. It's wild. That SOB. Oh, is he a Twitch partner? Oh, well, there you go. 2,100. Wow, good for him. Yeah, after this flight, I'm gonna have to hop in the Aerostar and check it out. Yeah, Maddie, I'm down to see what you're working on. Of course, of course. We can share on the Discord too. Front page? No. I'm not a partner. You have to have like 100 average or something to be a partner. The tool helps with launching and quitting third-party programs you use with Flight Sim. Oh, nice, dude. That sounds pretty awesome. It really says it's an open source project. No, dude, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's one of the reasons we like that toolbar program. Dude, you should get in touch with the guy that makes that MSFS toolbox, because something like that would fit in there really well. I actually wish that the Flight Sim 24 toolbox software had that. You could link up with that guy, because he's like, I don't know if you saw MSFS 2024 toolbox, but it lets you look for duplicate airports in your config file, but it doesn't edit it does everything but the exe file. Maybe it could be like merged together. So then it's like an all-in-one. And then maybe you could help that guy maintain that project. I don't know if it's open source or what, but it was on flightsim.to. I think that's another one Salty sent over. Add-on linker has a similar feature. Yeah, the toolbox one is so nice because of the duplicate airport thing, and you can disable default planes. So I actually disabled all the FS20 default planes that were not updated yet for 2024. I'm just only trying to have things that are listed as FS24 in their package names. But clearly that's not helping my crashes. I mean, I crashed as soon as I loaded in today. But that sounds pretty awesome, Matt. I edit that file all the time. And you know, I think a lot of people don't realize that they can put a bunch of programs in it Like if you make it so it's easy to add literally any program on your computer, that would also be awesome. Because you could make it so like, you know, I had it so like LRM started with the sim. You could change it so like, you know, Spotify starts with it or Volanta starts with it or, you know, whatever. It doesn't have to be, you know, in the flight sim folder or anything. So it's pretty awesome. And I bet most people just don't know that. It does. You can choose any exe. Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'm down to give it a try. I mess with that file all the time. I just have like Notepad++, so I open that, and it's just one of the files that are always open in there is the exe XML file. Oh, that's a lot of emotes there, Dog Demon. Very impressive. In 32x sim rate? How long is that flight? Is it like 10 hours? Eight to 10. I have no idea. Sounds like a long one. JT's wilding out with the emotes. Thanks, JT. John posted the FS Tools GitHub. I saw that too, yeah. I have to check that out a little later and see if he said there's a REST FPI or a REST API with it. Tool to get the top 10 pilots for the past 7 days. Oh, a Python script? Oh, nice. Oh, where do you put your token? Oh, I see it up there. Oh, retrieves the token from an environment variable. Nice. That's the way to do it, I guess. I don't think my bot software can grab my token from environment variable. I put it in the header section in StreamerBot. I probably should read it from some... I don't know if I can do that, actually. What is that? Oh, there's just a giant house out there. Wait, this isn't the airport. The airport's over there. We're flying over this huge red barn or something. Be a nerd with us. Too much thinking? Yes. Yes, it's definitely, it can be a problem. Alright, there's the localizer. I need to set the final approach course. 201. Wait, 201? Oh, that is the airport right in front of us. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's going inbound and then outbound. That is the airport. I was like, wait, we're not flying to the airport. It's to the right. I didn't realize that, yeah, it has us flying over the field and then outbound. Oh, I see one of you guys landing. Nice. Dude, that looks pretty awesome. With you guys landing right underneath, that's so cool. Alright, we're just gonna go straight outbound, heading mode, and then we'll flip around, grab the localizer. Let's go down here, nav source, and course transfer. Bam. Forget which one of you guys showed that to me, but the course pre-select thing is so awesome. I was doing the heading mode and then flipping it over manually over and over again. Alright, let's get it to idle. We'll get to 200 knots, throw the gear down. And I'll probably just turn around first and then throw the gear down. Alright, 200 knots. Alright, we'll get the autopilot off. Just gonna get yaw damper off. Auto feather on, prop sync off. Prop full forward. Hit the nav button on my autopilot. Follow the flight director. Alright, landing predictions open. Get your BorkCoin. Or maybe 5 BorkCoins. Alright, gear down, prop full forward. Flaps down. Oh yeah, 4 mile final. What's up, Thunder? You got the Carenado 210. Oh yeah, it's really nice. You like to fly JOs, wondering if the next sends a 310R, 414, or the Duke. Any thoughts? Yeah, the 210... Yeah, I mean, do you want a twin specifically? Sounds like you want a twin, right? The 310, the 414, and the Dukes are all twins. I like the Duke turbine a lot. Duke turbine is solid. I haven't flown the piston Dukes in Flight Sim 2024. I've only flown the turbine Duke, and it worked fine. I don't know if it got any updates yet, specifically for 2024, though. But I've been flying this plane. I've been flying the Starship, because it's just so awesome. But, you know, I think the main choice for a lot of people is what avionics you want. If you're going to look at a black square plane, then it's got pretty old school avionics. Actually, all 3 of those planes do, I think, right? I don't think any of them have a glass cockpit. Like this, so the Starship is just insanely unique and retro. It's very fun. Yeah, you can't go wrong with any of those planes. Those are all very popular options for twins. You could even consider something like the Cows DA-42 if you want something with a glass cockpit. Yeah, I love the Dukes. I didn't use the piston one too much, but I flew the turbine Duke a lot and love it. What is this, calm wind? All right, we need 1 FP, 1 foot per minute here. All right, throttle's idle. Oh my god, what was it? What was it? Come on, bot, do it. 89. Oh my god, 84, bird.
Hey, congratulations to Stupid Bird 26. Great guess with an impressive landing rate of 84 feet per minute.
Good thing we changed the logic.
You just earned yourself 1 BorkCoin.
He would have had 3 Bork
Keep
coins,
those predictions
but he said
coming,
that logic
champ.
sucks. Now he only gets 1. Oh, it says 1 Bork coins, plural. Oh my god. I swear I coded it in the plural thing. The new logic. By default, you get 1 of your closest, and if you happen to be closest within 2 feet per minute, you get 2 coins. And if it's an exact choice, then you get 3 coins. Exact match, you get 3 coins. If there's a tie, the first person that said that that amount gets it. At least that's what it is now. It's probably pretty rare that that's going to happen. But I need to fix that logic a little bit because I made it so you can type your answer a second time now. But the problem is your position in the guess list, your guesses list stays the same. If that makes sense. So as you guess, it puts you in a list. It puts you in a group. And records your thing. If you say it again, it just rewrites the thing and you're still in the same position in the list. I don't know what happens if someone guessed 94. I might need some tweaking, you know? Someone did negative 90? And it picked you? Wait, who did negative 90? Oh, he made a typo. Oh, he did /-90. Yeah, it has to be dash and then a number only. Dash and then digits is how it detects it. Okay, I thought there was a bug. In that case, I think Bird with the logic, the first person who put the prediction and was closest got it. So if someone else predicts the same thing, or with it, or on the opposite side of it, then it's still the first person that won it with the faster. But that's actually not fair because of the YouTube thing, I guess. No, it is fair because the bot message, it opens up on both platforms at the same time in the chat. So it is fair. It's fine. Yeah, you did 2 dashes, yeah. It literally detects a hyphen and then numbers only. If it's not in that format, it won't count it. Because it won't know if you're typing something else. Oh man, we gotta try the Aerostar update now. Thing is so loud. There we go. No way. That is some garbage, Bird. Alright, we gotta get Bird out of here. I mean, you guys could prevent it by timing him out, you know? Okay, let's get this shut down. Bleeds off, temp off, anti-skid, oxygen, avionics. Feather this thing. And we'll just get the engines cut off. Yeah, those are very feathered. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. Wait, is anybody else coming into land? Sorry. Oh yeah, you guys are coming into land right now. Whoa. It's a Bonanza? It looks like a Bonanza. It's a C90. It is a Bonanza. It's the King Air C90. Look at all these Bonanzas. Oh, that's supposed to be the Aerostar, but I can't use it. But I can't have it on Ultra. Dudley sounded pretty excited about it, so I'm gonna fly it on the next flight. Here comes Eric. I'm sure he's in the Vision Jet? He's probably replacing it with that, right? He's usually in a Vision Jet, yep. That's a Vision Jet. Don't question it. Here comes Matty 777. Like, Bite Me's in an airliner. Oh no, he's in the PC-24. It's replacing him with a jet. Matty's in a 777. This is fine. This is fine. Hey, it's an 8,000 foot runway. You're good. Or was that the last airport? Yeah, I think it's 8,000 feet. Dude, the 777 is so good. I love the 777 too. Bite Me on the ground. PC-24. Look at it. That's what a PC-24 looks like. Now we know. We're learning so much today. Learning what all these planes look like. It's an educational experience. Dude, this airport looks really good too. Like now we're in Farming Simulator. Kinda. What is this though? Is to clean the runway? There she goes. Fireworks. Oh. Cargo loader. They waiting here for me? Airports are nice. Oh, this, we got some pyramids. What is this? Wait, I think I remember looking at this airport when it first came out. Ah. Nice. Very nice. This airport looks great. I don't know if it's a yurt. I mean, it looks like a yurt. Something. I don't know what that means. Jetpack. Handcrafted. Oh yeah. I mean, I think Microsoft did it during a world update, probably. I would guess. All right, let's make sure leg 1 is done. All right, got it. I completed the achievement. So that's number 1 out of 4. Now we go from here to Mo Irana. ESNQ to ENRA. And I'm going to do it in the Aerostar, but I got to restart the sim for that. So give it a quick restart and be on our way to airport number 2. 2 of 4. I don't know if we'll do all 4 tonight. Maybe. Can you land the 777 in 2,000 feet? Listen, I'm not gonna be the one to crush your dreams. You know, I have no comment, but I'll also not tell you you can't do it because that sounds so negative, you know? I think it depends how many trees are in the way on final. It's more of a tree problem than a brake problem. All right, well, since I have to reboot the sim for a couple minutes, I'm going to go and get something, some sort of sustenance from the refrigerator. I'll be right back. All right, back. You're gonna give it a shot? Nice. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. I mean, as long as your wheels touch the ground, you'll get credit for the flight. You know? It might not be as cool of and strict and detailed of rating and scoring as New Sky, but it gives you the flexibility to, you know, do hilarious stuff if you want to, so it's kind of nice. All right, let me get the Aerostar. Why do I always do that? We don't have any liveries yet, right? I'm guessing. Okay, just one livery. All right, ESNQ. To ENRA. Let me get the sim brief going. Couch 323, Aerostar 600. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is pretty awesome. Thanks for telling me the Aerostar was updated. I don't know if I would have known if you guys didn't tell me, because I don't know if they announce it. Like, I don't get any emails. I didn't get an email from the other update, I don't think. Tamale, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh. The engines. Okay, they were still spinning a little bit, but not as bad as before. All right, it's caching. It's caching. All right, I think we're looking good. All right, frames are good. So this is cool. It'll save the state of where you put the tablet now, so that's kind of neat. I'll just throw it up here. This is the best spot for it, I guess. And these are all on by default. Whoops. Looks like I didn't leave those. Okay. Prop and those. And mixture, I have it off. So they said they changed like the drag and drop of the mixture. Oh no, that moves way too fast still. Look how it doesn't even follow my mouse. See how these move so fast? Like I'm barely moving my mouse cursor. Yeah, hopefully they can fix that. That would be nice. Then I can, but I've been just using my mouse wheel while pointing at them. Okay, let me go back here. Aerostar to ENRA, generate the flight. And let's check the new, they said they added a new shiny prop. Oh yeah. It's very chrome looking. The prop cone, is that what they call it? I don't even know. I don't know anything about how these work mechanically, okay? Don't ask me. Sim hub to get IRL iPad to show. Do you mean the FS hub? Sim hub to get an iPad to show the gauges. There are some apps that do that. I don't know which ones are the best, but I remember playing around with those a long time ago when I first started simming. I forget which ones are good, but yeah, there are some that support like certain planes, and yeah, you can get the gauges to be shown and you can like flip switches and stuff on an iPad. There are apps that do that. It's been so long since I've used one though, I don't know like which ones are good or not. Yeah, like Wi-Fi shows airspeed. Yep, it'll show the gauges. You can like build a 6-pack on your iPad and design it however you want it, and you just bring gauges in. I mean, I would just have to Google it. I don't even remember the name of the one I used, or I probably used a couple of them a long time ago. But yeah, you can get things like that. You have to run software on your PC and then also have the app running, right? And then it'll like transmit the data. Yeah, there are ones. You could definitely Google for it and find them, I'm sure. But yeah, those do exist. MSFS glass? Oh, let me check that out. Oh, nice. Allows users to control key aircraft instruments from mobile devices, laptops. Here, Rich just posted this. I'll put the link in YouTube. He posted it on Twitch. Here's the link that he just posted to this. Oh yeah, you can put buttons and stuff on it. Nav 1, Nav 2, ADF. I don't know if you can get gauges on it? Oh yeah, FMC panel. Are those like gauges, maybe? I mean, it's definitely got a lot of buttons. Oh, there's one called Pain. Not sure. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I'm the worst person to ask about those things because I just do everything with my mouse like a loser. Just keeps things simple, you know, I don't have many things to maintain. Okay, let's get this thing started here. We'll get the battery on and the beacon on. Fuel left turned on. Actually, let me turn that off first. Hold on. Let me get this fueled up. Probably make sure we have the fuel we need. So let's go to view. And 540 pounds. So we'll go to the A2A app, controls, or fuel payload, light. Light's only 240. We need 540. All right, that's 599. That's good. Just us in the seat. Okay, and then should I use the checklist? Probably not. Prop full forward, mixture idle cutoff. All right, props full forward, mixture cutoff, throttle cracked, battery on. We will crack the throttles more than we think we need to. All right, battery on, fuel, low fuel warning is out. Fuel selectors cycle and listen. Right fuel boost on. Okay, right mixture full, check for fuel flow. Yep, gauge is moving, off, and then the starter on. And then slowly move this forward. And mixture rich. Throttle for 1,000 RPMs. Pull it back a little. All right, throttle's at 1,000. And we'll turn the fuel boost off and then do the left fuel boost. And starter. Actually, no, not yet. Fuel with the mixture. Fuel flow is moving. Mixture back. And then starter. Introduce mixture. And then full. And then down to 1,000. Okay, there we go. Fuel boost off. Alternators on. Oops, no beacon. Beacon and nav light on. Alright, fuel boost is off. Gyro pressure check right here in the green. Warming up. Right engine's a little warmer. For now. Alright, repeat for left engine. Warm up. 1,000 RPMs. Check engine temperature. Prop full forward. Mixture rich. Throttle's up to 1,500 RPM for a warm-up. Alright, 1,500 RPM set. We'll get avionics, autopilot, nav, auto trim. We're supposed to cycle the prop to 1,000 RPM up to 4 times. Where the prop like doesn't want to move. The first 50% of the... I almost feel like these are broken and only in 0 to 50% is acting like 0 to 100%. It's weird. When you use your scroll wheel to turn the magneto, it rolls back. When you move your mouse to adjust mixture and starter, doesn't change engaged. Do you have any hardware bound to magnetos? Usually when something like that happens and you're not clicking it and it's moving anyway, you have something bound to those controls. Like magnetos in your, like, on some device. So I would go and check, like, just go search your controls for magnetos, go through each of your peripherals, and make sure you don't have anything bound to those somehow. Like if you have a Honeycomb Alpha, maybe you have the little key thing on it. Can you calibrate the throttle and the prop in the tablet? Do you mean, you can look, if you go to the tablet, you can go to like Engine Analyzer. So you can use it to pull the mixture back, at least. So I can go here and pull the mixture back until it gets into the green as like a little cheat sheet, and then go to Engine 2 and do the same. Get it all leaned out on the ground. Oh, you mean, I'm sorry, you mean calibrate like the controls. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. It's just really weird how when I pull the throttle back, like it, the physical throttle lever does move correctly. But look, the RPM's not changing at all until I get below 50%. See how like nothing's happening with the RPM? Now that I'm at 50%, I'll start going down and then we'll hear it. Still not. Still nothing. There. Then it's just like cut off, basically. So there's something wrong. Like this whole range does nothing. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's realistic because we're at such low power settings. I mean, that's probably the case, but it feels weird. Well, I could test it once we're at higher power settings. It might just be, yeah, it might just be that I'm too low a power. Okay, let's see. We did the startup mixture ridge, 1500. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip that. I suck. All right. Cabin door is good. Controls free. Mixture full forward. Fuel selector on. Prop full forward. Boost pumps on. All that before takeoff. Flaps 0 to 20%. We'll leave them at 0. Trim set. Oh yeah, trim's right here. Trim neutral is good on this thing. I'm giving it a bunch of nose down. Alright, there we go. That looks good. Okay, and let's get SimBrief dispatch import. And then over here to fill this, I'm going to hit OK. Move this over to the fuel remaining, and then I'm going to go to the A2A app, fuel and payload, and hit this update digital engine monitor. And now it's at 98. So 99 gallons. Alright, then we can click this to find outside air temp. There we go, 15. Okay, that's all before takeoff, so we'll just move this guy down here. Alright, boost pumps are off. How do I compare it to the Comanche? I feel like it's just like a twin Comanche. It's got some, I mean, I don't know a ton about like the failures, the technical side of it with the engines and everything, but it's got it appears to have all the same complexity as the Comanche in terms of like the engine analyzer, you know, the walk arounds, the overhaul options. It just seems to have like the same exact functionality, the inspection and all that. I think maybe this doesn't work yet with the walk around. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's like a twin Comanche. Even in early access, like it feels good to me. I remember flying the Comanche a bit when it came out. But yeah, I mean, it's A2A. I think if you like the Comanche, you'll like this. It's just up to you if you want to get something in early access or not, or if you'd rather just wait until it's fully finished, you know. But they've been making it. They made like 2 pretty sizable updates already. I think what's cool about this plane though, like to me, the thing that makes a plane cool is like what's unique about it compared to other planes. In this one, with the avionics, there's some really weird stuff. Like if you choose to use Garmin, and you can change it off the Garmin if you want, you can go here just like the Comanche and change it, no GPS, 430, 530, dual, or use a GTN 750. I kind of want the 530 actually. What's interesting is if you want to use GPS and follow the magenta line, it's got this unique switch up here, heading versus GPSS. So the autopilot is very basic too. You just have pitch, you have attitude hold, there's no vertical speed modes. You do have approach and glide slope capture modes. And then you just have heading and nav, and altitude hold. So you do need to like, you know, pitch it up and down here, or there's actually a button you can sync. It's on like, it's supposed to be physically on the back side of the throttle, but there's a button that will basically set the pitch knob down here to your current pitch by hitting the button. So you can actually bind that in the controls, which is pretty cool. So the unique thing about the GPS though, if you want to follow the magenta line, normally you would go down here and you would look here and be like, okay, GPS is active, not VOR, and I put it in nav mode, but that actually doesn't work. In this plane, nav mode is reserved only for radio nav aids. And if you want to use GPS mode, they have this thing called GPS steering. And you need to keep it in heading mode, but then switch this from heading to GPSS. So this is how you go from heading to tracking the magenta line through GPS. There's also another weird thing with it where it has this switch up here, nav 1 versus nav 2. So this controls which nav source the autopilot is using for the current navigation aid. It tells the autopilot to to fly on nav 2, like whatever the nav 2. Thanks, Dirk. So if I have this on nav 1 and I go down here and I hit, and I'm in nav mode, say I'm tracking a VOR with nav 1, so that would be over here on this on the HSI, and I would change this course and it would follow it just as you'd expect. And then say you have nav 2 down here tuned in on a different VOR you're going to go to, and you have the course set over here. This will be monitoring the nav 2 VOR, and if you click nav 2, it will suddenly start following the nav 2 VOR, but it uses the course selection from the HSI. So you monitor your deviation over here on the CDI, but you still set the course over here. So it's like kind of confusing because this one's still looking at nav 1 for its course deviation. So it's really weird. But I just think that's supposed to be like a realistic thing in the plane specifically. So like learning that was super weird though. I was like, wait, what? So it gives you the ability to quickly switch from following a VOR on nav 1 to following the VOR that's tuned in nav 2 by hitting this. But as soon as you do this, you choose the course on the HSI still, even though you monitor if you're on or off course, the deviation over here on the CDI. It's really weird. The manual. Yeah, the manual's out. Yeah, the manual is out. It was on their forums, I think. Here, I have it linked. I can give you the link. Starship, Aerostar manual. Here you go. Here is the manual. I think it's probably still in progress, but like you can tell it's still in progress because they just, you know, there's not even a title page on it, but it's like in progress. But yeah, you can go through and learn all about the controls. And here's the nav 1-2 switch right here. The Real Century 4 POH warns the use of the selector switch is complex that would add confusion in moments of stress. See, it says it'll select which nav radio will be used for tracking. If nav 2 is selected, it'll use the steering signal shown on the VOR2 gauge, but the autopilot will use the selected course from the HSI. So it's really interesting. And they also go through how to use that hidden button on the back of the yoke, which is actually really nice. I should set it to my stick, a button on my stick. But you can basically hit the button. It's almost like a course wheel steering kind of button. You can hit it and then pitch to whatever pitch you want to be at and then let it go. And it will set this pitch knob way down here. So you don't have to keep looking down and hitting this pitch knob to change your attitude that the autopilot's holding. It's neat. It's really neat. I should bind it on the stick. I just don't know what button to use yet. Kind of have them all full up. Anyway, okay, we should probably, sorry, Aerostar. It's cool. We should probably fly at some point. I can't help it. I think those are the things that get me stoked about different planes, though, is like the little quirks, you know? Those are the cool things about, it's a cool thing about flying different planes. For me. Like more than like, you know, is it faster? Does it fly higher? Is it pressurized? I care more about the weird things with the avionics. That's what's interesting to me. Alright, looks like we're going to back taxi here. Runway 3. Alright, runway 3 is set, and then here on the flight plan desired track, is that 042 or 024? So it looks like we're just flying runway heading first. 024. Realistic steering, I did for a little bit. Somebody told me about it in the chat when I was flying and streaming it, but I don't know if you've used it yet. Yeah, you steer with this switch right here. So if you have an axis set to, if you fly airliners and you have an axis set to nose wheel steering, it will let you use nose wheel steering, but it'll result in pushing this button left or right. And I think in the latest updates, they said that you can also use, it was like, what was it? There are two buttons you can use to do it as well if you just want to hold buttons down to mimic how that looks. But yeah, it's really hard to drive with it. So yeah, if you go to advanced, or sorry, no, if you go to, where was it? Realistic steering. There it is, realistic steering. So now if I use my rudder, it's not going to steer. So I'm full rudder right now, not moving. And then if you move your tiller, I'm just turning my tiller, and the tiller is just commanding a button press as I twist my stick, which is where I have my tiller set. It's very slow to react, but yeah, it's interesting. Nose wheel steering button below the AP section. Oh, nose steering. Wait, what the heck? Wait, how is that different than this? Oh, they do the same thing. Oh, okay, they do the same thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's the same thing as this. See, when I turn this with my axis, it moves that. That's cool. Oh, the tiller from Windwing? Dude, Windwing had so many things they announced. That was a great presentation. That guy knows how to present. Oh, sorry, Maddie. Simbrief gave me runway 3. Alright, prop is full forward. I think we get the fuel on. Fuel boost on. Mixture rich. For takeoff, flaps, trim set, pitot heat as desired. Outside air temp's 15, so maybe not yet. Boost pumps on, fuel selectors on, instruments, yep, radios set. It's so weird that the nose wheel steering is strange in this thing. But you know, that's another quirky thing. Oh yeah, and then the flaps too. The flaps, when it's in neutral, that actually means stop. So up means retract, down means extend, and in the middle means stop. So when you hit the flaps down button, it moves it to the down, and it's just continuously moving the flaps until you hit flaps up to stop it in the position you want it at. And then you hit flaps up if you have a button for flaps increase and decrease. And then it moves it up there. So like, I don't know how this interacts with like the battery and the power draw, but I'm guessing if you leave it in the up position when it's like all the way up, maybe it's like drawing more power if you leave it up in this position by accident. But another interesting thing about the plane, yeah, the flaps are weird. All right, let's get out of here. We might want some time acceleration on this flight. It's like an hour. All right, lights on. Whoa. See, if you oversteer the wheel, it like takes forever to get back to neutral. It's really weird, the nose wheel steering. Watching on YouTube, chatting on Twitch. Yeah, I don't like the nose wheel steering. It's just because it's hard. Alright, I'm gonna switch this to the GPSS mode, heading mode. Alright, they said they worked on the sounds again, so we'll see if we notice anything. Oh, there's the shaking. I don't know if that was in there before. Thousand feet per minute. All right, let's get it back to 24. Alright, let's go direct to here. Flight plan, direct to Vegas. 182. So autopilot, heading mode, attitude hold mode, and GPSS turned on to follow the magenta line. Desired tracks 182. Alright, that should do it. Wonder if they fixed the course card thing. No, I still can't change the course card to calibrate it. The gyro drift. Your EFB doesn't send the plane to avionics. It is very plane dependent. Some planes work, some planes don't, unfortunately. Even with the same avionics in different planes, sometimes it doesn't work. Welcome back, JT. Good man, JT, good man. Alright, we're gonna go over this way. And then there's also another thing you can do, which is, this is another weird thing. If you right click on either heading or approach, I actually don't think this works for GPS. I think it only works if you're tracking a VOR. But you can, by default, it'll try to intercept a VOR course or a radial with a 45-degree angle. But if you right click on either approach or heading, it will push both of those buttons at the same time. And then that will let you, actually it's not even letting me do it. That'll let you determine the course you intercepted on. So it will follow the heading bug until it intercepts the course instead of doing the 45 degrees. So it's like another cool thing. And then on this one, there are functions for pushing both the buttons in, and you right click on either button. You used to click in between, I think. Is it middle click? No, it's not. I think it's right click. I usually use this in the lock mode instead of the legacy mode, though. I have it in legacy right now. Alright, I should probably lean the mixture a little bit. And then if I want to cheat, I can go maintenance, analyzer, and see if this is green or not to know how far to lean it out until we get it green. I think the EGTs are going to be too high doing this. And the other thing they did that's really good in this plane, Flight Sim 24 specific kind of thing, is instead of having their own custom EFB, they just put their app in the EFB, like Carenato's been doing it. So you can actually just go to settings and then scroll down here and choose which apps are in the bottom bar here, the favorites bar. So I can just go from Flight Planner, if I want to use this, you know, go right over to SimBrief, go right over to the A2A app, and it's just one tablet, you know. And then if I hit tab, which is the same as going up here and clicking tablet, it just hides it and shows me the full tablet wherever I want. And then I can also move it around like this and let it go. Now it'll save, the latest update, it'll save the state of where it is, so it'll remember its position. And then if you hit the little home button on the bottom of it, it'll stow it away in the pocket. It's awesome. I like what they did. I think I should probably climb a little bit. We're supposed to get up to what? SimBrief, 8,000 feet. This is where I forget every single time to hit the altitude hold button when I get high enough. Yeah, we should be at 24 on the power. All right, there we go. 24, 24-ish. Sim rate to finish all 4 legs. Yeah, I think sim rate is a good idea. This is kind of a longer one. I am going 200 knots though, so that's pretty nice. It's estimated it'll take 2 hours, or an hour, sorry. An hour in the air. Hour and 30 block time. Approaching VNAV profile. Alright, so I want to get this thing up to 8,000 feet. Streaming Thursday? Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty much streaming every day lately. I only take breaks from streaming when I'm not excited, so if I'm just like, I don't really feel like flying, I'm not excited about flying anything. It's a national holiday? Your birthday? My birthday, yeah. You're saying I should take the day off? Yeah, I mean, I can take the day off, that's fine. If I want, I can take the day off because it's a national holiday. Thanks. It's yours too? On Thursday? Wait, you guys have the same birthday? Celebrate your birthday with my family. Oh, the Finger Lakes? I don't know, actually. Dude, I'm so bad with geography. I have no idea where we're flying. I mean, I know we're in Sweden, but... Where are the Finger Lakes? Are they in Sweden? Didn't we fly the Finger Lakes once? Can you do a flight in your hometown? Yeah, dude. Actually, if you want to make the whole flight plan for the day, that'd be nice. You do all the work for me. For your birthday. Done. Doing it now. You're not going to make us... Okay, the one thing is, though, we're limited to one A350 flight. I don't want to do a 8,000 mile A350 flight. Alright, so we got a right turn coming up. JT, I think we could do like... If you want to do a hometown flight, I'm down. We could do that and like an achievement or something. We have to do our daily though. We have to do the daily. We're never going to get the 1 year streak of dailies if we don't do the daily, so we have to do the daily. It's the law. Alright, so we're about to turn right direct Aglix 245 on the heading, or on the course. 245. Yeah, we're at 7,500 feet. 242? It says 245. Alright, nice, nice. Alright, we're almost at 8,000 feet. Ready with my altitude autopilot altitude hold button. Wait for it. Take a sip of hydration. 200 feet, 100 feet, hit it. Oh. I guess I'm supposed to hit it at 200 feet, maybe 300 feet. Let's see if it settles back down. Yes, it is. I hit it 100 feet before. Alright, that's pretty close. Really close. Stop. Crap, it remembers exactly where you hit it. Okay, we gotta fix this. Attitude hold, up. Ready on the altitude hold button. Come on. There you go, there you go. Alright, perfect. Oh, was it 8,000 or 8,500? 8,000. Alright, sweet. Alright, let's go double speed. This is a long flight. I'm in double speed, guys. Double speed. The buzzing bees. Well, good thing we got a moonroof. Or a sunroof. We can just chill right here. This is our new view now. Just like this. Oh, an achievement for the fly-in. Yeah, I'm down. That would be fun. How many people are going to be there in multiplayer, do you think? I'm guessing they'll be on USA East. It'd be cool to fly with like a stop or two along the way. You know, like go far enough out so we can stop at one or two airports and, you know, refuel. Maybe not refuel, that sounds like way too far, but it'd be cool to do. Or at least one stop would be neat. It's not necessary though. Or we could do any route and do it all VOR to VOR or something like that. Or try to do it all just, you know, like pilotage. Flybird to Oshkosh. Yeah, that is a haul. 777s in order. Just land a bunch of 777s. Alright, let me try the lean finder. I'm not very good at this. Okay, it's in lean of peak mode for fuel economy. And if we, I think if we want rich of peak, we right click. Let's see if it changes it. Oh, you left, then right click. I was doing it wrong. Okay, so down here, left and then right click pushes both the buttons. Okay, there we go. So then, yeah, if you're on lock mode, which is, you know, where it highlights the buttons, you just right click. If you're using legacy mode, you left click and then right click, and that holds both the buttons down. There we go, lean rich of peak. All right, we'll do that this time. So bring it back a little bit. All right, and you can pop this out now. This was a new addition. If you hold the right Alt key on your keyboard and then click it, it does that, pops it in. This is a floating window for me, but you guys just see it full screened. But you could grab this window and move it to another monitor. Okay, I think I have Lean Finder on, right? Yeah, it's on Lean Find. And what is normal again? It's here in the flight info. Best power, enriched for 100-degree drop. Normal, enriched for 50-degree drop. All right, 50-degree drop. Kind of nice not having the mixture axis bound, because I can just point and just roll my mouse wheel to make these little tiny micro adjustments and then just watch it. And if I touch my axis, it's not going to mess with it. Especially when you need to do them independently, and I only have 4 axes on my throttle, so... Oh man, the right one is like spot on. Okay, back a little more. 50, beautiful. All right, add one. Come on, give me 50. Come on. Yes. Close enough. All right, we're done. Exit. All right, lean finder completed. Outside air temp is 8. I guess I got the pitot heat on. And we are in double speed, so that would have taken a lot longer to lean that out. What's up, Q? Just got home, belly full, drink in hand, ready to fly something. Hell yeah. Well, you can meet us on leg 3 if you want, unless you wanna do leg 2 and catch up. Oh, I didn't refresh the tracker. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Oh, I didn't even. Did I even add it? Oh crap. LRM route plan. Sorry. Yeah, I mean we're using time acceleration on this one. You could totally catch up. Here's the link to what we're doing. The Northern Nordics. Here's the FS Hub achievement if you want to join on this one. I mean, you could always knock out 2 legs now or 3 legs tonight, whatever. Do the first one tomorrow. Whatever we, see what we finish tonight. Yeah, I'm in the Aerostar. I was in the Starship for 2 flights, and the Aerostar got another update, so... they fixed the glass, I guess? I forget, did the glass have like a gross tint on it or something? I mean, it looks good now. Whatever they did, it looks fine. And then, I think they fixed some lighting stuff on the inside. They fixed some state-saving things. There's some bug fixes. I mean, this plane is like already solid. Oh yeah, I'll watch you, Maddie. You're gonna have to stay slow though. If you're gonna so you don't beat me there. There we go, I can go faster. Alright, 77 miles from Aglix. This is pretty nice. You're in half speed? That sounds horrible. Yeah, it doesn't sound nice at all. So I'm looking at John's code right now, or like what he made. So that's the thing that generates a top 10 pilot performance, right? So if I, let's see, if I install, let's see, how could we, I'm trying to think how to use this. Like it could be cool to make it post in the Discord server. Would I have to get something? Let's see. I think this bot software I have, like it'd be nice if it was automatic. Like, you know, I don't want to have my bot software turned on to do it. Page on the website? Probably not. The website is just an e-commerce store that also lets you add pages. So it's very, it's not advanced. I used to use this site Webflow to make my site a while back. It was more advanced, but it was a lot more, was more work. So, but I mean, it'd be cool if it posted it in the VA channel every morning or something, you know, like every 24 hours or like midnight Zulu, it ran it for the day before. Oh, it's weekly landing rate report. Oh, so it's once a week then. Once a week sounds nice too. I'm just looking at it trying to figure out how, it's cool that it just like prints it out. Like if I could make it printed out in a JSON format, I can use that in the bot software because that's how the other ones work. So I can have like a web server locally that runs it. Oh yeah, Maddie is just zooming by. Anyway, it might be too much work, I don't know. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, I just wonder how we can automate it and make it a, just make it a thing that goes in the Discord VA channel once a week or once a day, whatever, and it posts it. It's kind of neat. Flybird to Oshkosh, 13 120-mile legs. Oh God. How early are we gonna wake up? We should start at midnight the night before. Midnight Vancouver time. And make our way there in real time. Everybody has to sleep during the day and wake up at midnight, and then we start. Live time, live weather only, of course. Alright, 39 miles till Aglix. Let's check the weather. We're in double speed here. ENRA weather, VFR, 5-knot winds. Wind direction's variable. Yep, you're right. I'm not saying anything. Runway 31, 5-knot headwind, and 2,600 feet long. 313 on the magnetic heading for the runway, so it's a -7 magnetic variation. 7 east. Alright, so runway 31. No charts. VNav, or sorry, let's check the proc. Approach. There's a circling approach, yeah. Vectors. Lordo. Okay, Lordo's Lordo looks pretty good. We're coming from the south, aren't we? Or no, wait, we're coming from the northeast. Okay, so we don't want Lordo. Magap. Yeah, we probably want to do Magap. And then the last option is Petok, which is right in the middle. Alright, let's do Magap. Load. And then I'm going to get rid of the on-route one here. Clear. Alright, so Aglix to Magap. And Aglix is right here. Alright, we don't know any altitudes though, so I'm just going to switch it over to the terrain mode. And actually in SimBrief it does give us the MOCA, right? Or the MORA. The minimum on-route altitude. Right here. 4,500, 8,000. At Aglix it's 7,100 and then top of descent 6,700. Alright, so we can start a little bit of a descent. I mean, we're visual, it's fine. You can see what's happening. Alright, and I got the relative terrain map on over here. Really? Thinks we can go down to 6,000 something? Aglix said... Aglix, Mora, 7,100. Alright, I'll stop it at 7,100. We're at 74. Chart box? Nah. Okay, maybe I'll check, I kind of like checking that next SimFlight site because it like pulls them into this little PDF packet. It's kind of cool. Alright, altitude hold. Hey. I missed it. Alright, we're at 7,000 feet. ENSQ. There we go. Oh, airport's not found. Wait, isn't that right? ENSQ. ESNQ. ESNQ. ENRA. There we go. I think that's working. Yeah, there we go. That worked. So then we could go here and we can see the weather and everything and then scroll down. Yep, look, charts. I don't know what charts they have. It's very hit or miss, but... Oh, failed to load PDF file. Alright, what a tease. Yeah, let me use my, let me use one of my fake VATSIM accounts to log into ChartFox. Alrighty, there we go. Get started. ENRA. ENRA. Approach. RNP Alpha. I need to bookmark this. There. Bookmarked. Nice. Alright, we got the chart. That didn't help at all. There we go. Here's the chart if you guys want to do the circling approach. Here's a direct link to the PDF. JEP charts? Come on, Jewel. Jewel's just here shilling for Navigraph. He doesn't want to use the public charts. Yeah, there's also just, you could just use Navigraph, yeah. Not the Starship. I was on the Starship the first two flights, and then somebody told me the Aerostar got an update, so I hopped in the Aerostar to check it out. Does it feel updated? I mean, it didn't feel that bad before. I don't remember what the glass used to look like, but they improved the glass And some of the other like textures and stuff. They had like a chrome spinner. I think they improved some of the lighting inside, but I haven't tested it yet. Yeah, the release notes are on their forum though. Here, let me find the link again. I read them briefly, but I kind of forgot half of them now. A2A, Aerostar, Community. Yeah, here's a link to Aerostar 094 update. Release notes. Here's the link right here. But yeah, there's a bunch of notes there. New instrument glass. Oh, it was the instruments glass, not this glass. This glass. Yeah, it was really cloudy before, right? Yeah, this glass is much cleaner than it used to be. And there's a bunch of bug fixes, improvements with navigation, some tablet bug fixes. They added something so you can hit the nose wheel steering button up here if you're doing the realistic steering. But I mean, this plane, even the very first version I downloaded, felt pretty good to me. I don't know. I mean, it just seems like a, it's like a twin Comanche, and it's got some cool little quirks with the navigation and, you know, the autopilot and stuff that you have to like learn. But yeah, I think this plane's great. I mean, if you like the A2A Comanche and you're okay with getting an early access plane, I mean, this doesn't even feel early access to me. So yeah, I mean, I would just grab it. If you love the Comanche and you want a twin, you might as well grab it. Past the airport? Yeah, it's over there. I guess I could just disconnect and fly over there. Yeah, you're right. Why am I flying the whole approach? Alright, we'll just go in. Yeah, I was flying the approach, see? I was gonna go fly the approach. Like a... Totally unnecessary, though. You got a poster to Flybird to Oshkosh in the Discord? Oh god, how good is it? Flybird. Oh, that looks awesome, actually. What the hell? That looks good. I like it a lot. That looks great, dude. it's so cozy. Damn, now I want to Flybird to Oshkosh. That's gonna take forever. Well, unless we fly, like, you know. If we had the C750, then we'd feel differently, I think. Propaganda poster? Oh, I left the fuel boost on the entire time. Nice. Good job, me. Just, yeah, that's great. Checklists, approach, autopilot off, boost pumps on, mixture full rich, fuel selector on, flaps 20 degrees below 175 knots. We are below 175 knots. Alright, 20 degrees. Prop is full forward. Where's the runway? Is it over where you guys are? Oh, I thought it was in here. Dang. Wait, where's this approach taking me then? It has me going through here and then turning? Turning around? Looking at the approach chart makes no sense. Oh, sim rate. Yeah, thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stupid sim rate. I mean, I love Simrate. Is it behind the mountain over there? I thought it was like right over here. Where is this ending up? Am I on the missed approach? I don't even know where I'm at. I'm totally lost. Yeah, it is in front of me. It just ends right here and then you just turn left and land, I guess. Alright. I mean, it is a circling approach, but... Are we using biplanes? Do you have the runway in sight? No. Yeah, this approach chart is kind of nuts. Like, look, we go in over the water. This is the missed approach point, and then we just turn left and land. It's kind of cool. Alright, we got the mixture rich, comma. Boost pumps have always been on. Get the pitot heat off. Yeah, it's 20 degrees. Alright, let's get the gear down. Flaps 30, mixture rich, prop full forward, boost pumps are on. Dude, this looks awesome. This is really nice. Oh, I forgot the landing rate. Oh my god, I forgot the predictions. I feel so bad. Here, I'll do one loop around. I'll do one loop. I'll do a 360. Toby? No, I just use a little thumbstick. I'll get the flaps up to 20 degrees. I'm just gonna do a 360 and then I'll land, sorry. Type minus and then a number for your feet per minute prediction. That's why you make it automatic. I've made it as automated as I can right now. I don't have information about like how far I am from the airport, and I can't just make it based on my altitude because who knows if I'm going to go down and like sightsee at some point, you know. But it is pretty automated right now, where it'll wait until I'm at 100 or 50 AGL to turn it off. So as long as I don't get too close to these mountains, it'll stay on. Landing gear can be part of the criteria. I think, yeah, maybe. I do think it might report landing gear up and down, yeah. Not when I drop the landing gear, but the...
We're all counting on you.
Yeah, that might not be enough time. Because it's going to be different mattering which plane I'm in. Like, I barely got the gear down. I don't know, maybe. I'll think about it, yeah. That could be an option. It's not a bad idea. Man, this is so pretty. Holy crap. On 69. Oh. That was like 120, 130. 108. Oh, rookie got it. Nice.
Congratulations, Ian M. the Rookie, on your excellent prediction of a landing rate of 104 feet per minute. You have been awarded 1 BorkCoin.
Very nice, very nice. I'll take 104, or 108, I mean. Oh god, the realistic steering. Dude, I hate the realistic steering. It's so hard. It's so hard to use it. You have to, like, turn the wheel 20 minutes before you want to make the turn. Oh my god. Oh, come on. It takes forever.
Nice, 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 nice.
Nice, nice. It takes forever.
Nice.
Dude, another handcrafted airport? Yeah, I really hate the nose wheel steering. What a pain in the butt. It's like so unsensitive. You have to like hold it forever to get it to turn it. Alright, switches, there we go. These, all those, beautiful. Oh, the flaps are down. Crap. Oh, flaps are up. Oh, the flaps are up. Alrighty. This airport, this location is so nice. Yeah, we're going to more handcrafted airports. Look at this place. The whole interior is done. Does anyone want snack? Does anyone want marijuana? One of those. Whoa. Where's Maddie? He's promised us an exciting landing, and I don't see him anywhere. Where the heck is he? We're supposed to see a 777 land here. Where is he? Either he's lying to us, or he got a CTD. He's doing a go around? Oh man. It's gonna take 100 hours. What are we supposed to do until then? Alright, well let's go see if we got this. Yes! Ooh. There it is, there it is. 2 out of 4 completed. Mo Irana to Lekness. Lekness? Enroda ENLK? ENLK, medium airport. 2,800 foot runway. Looks like we're staying in the Aerostar. The Northern Nordics Circuit. Alright. Sim brief. Couch Captain's SOP says no go arounds. He's not wrong. I mean, think of all the time it takes. New to Vatsa made your first flight? Nice. We're going to ENRS en route, I guess. That's kind of cool. Fly over an island, it looks like. It wants us to go all the way out here first. What is this? Rost Airport? And the alternate's like all the way back here. 48 minutes for the next one. You're on final? Where? Why am I lagging so much? Well, I don't see him anywhere. Where? How is he on final? Does anybody else see him? I don't see him. I saw him fly over me earlier. Yeah, I saw you fly over me. You see them? Let's try this. Oh, I see him. Oh yeah, that worked. Here he comes. Oh baby, 777 action? The 300. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-oh. He's looking a little low. He's looking a little low. Oh god. Ooh! He hit his bum. That was like me landing a Telluride. Oh, easily stopping. He stopped in 1,000 feet. Easy. Oh no, he didn't stop in 1,000 feet. Those aren't 1,000-foot markers. There are 1,000-foot markers on the other side. Wait, that's not even a 1,000-foot marker, is it? Because the whole runway is 2,000 something feet long. So that can't be 1,000 feet. The whole thing's like less than 3,000 feet long. So that's like a 500-foot marker, I guess. Beautiful. Beautiful. Turnaround time. Yeah, that thing stops so fast. I mean, it's probably really light, that's why. Okay, let's go sim brief dispatch. View. JT, if you made those, if you somehow made that route that you want to do on your birthday with, if you made it with the actual RNAV waypoints somehow, then we could make it an achievement. And then we can make a hilarious JT's birthday achievement. We would call it JT is finally a real human. Something similar. Alright, let me refresh this. It says I need 500 pounds of fuel. 500 pounds of fuel. It wants us to go to ENRS, then ENLK. Alright, 500 pounds. Let's go back to fuel payload, medium, 599. We can drop a little bit if we want. There, 22 gallons on each side. This is all good. Sim brief dispatch. All right. Prop full forward. Let's get the battery back on. Beacon on. We'll start right engine first. Oops, the boost pump. I left those on. Boost it. Fuel. Yep. Right engine start. Oops, cracked the throttle. All right, 1,000 RPM. Realigning the satellites, the space things. Boost pump off, right alternator, I guess. Left fuel on. Boost pump on, mixture rich. Fuel flow is moving, mixture lean. Throttle's cracked. Starters. Here we go. Thousand RPMs. Use boost off. Alternator on. Nav lights on. We can check our alternators. Alright, avionics was already on. Alright, sweet. Flaps are all the way up. Pitch trim. Get that back to neutral. And we're supposed to go up to 8,000 feet again. Alright, that's neutral. Now let's try import. Beautiful. Alright, desired track, 344. 33 at 34, right around there. Takeoff on runway 31. Okay. And then we'll hit the button here for fill no, and then we'll go here and click update digital engine monitor. That'll add the fuel. Alright, does this even have the... Oh yeah, it does. It just has us going direct. That is going to save quite a bit of time than going to that other airport. Especially if we want to do the third one. Aerostar, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, they just updated it again. It's feeling pretty solid. I mean, day one it kind of felt solid. I had to learn all the little quirks. That was a little weird, but... You know, with like the autopilot and stuff. Alright, green, green. Everything's in the green. I mean, we just flew it. It was probably still hot. Alright, let's pull it back to 1,000. And get the taxi light on. Boost is off. Alright, I think we're good to go. Parking brake off. Oh god, the nose wheel steering. The nose wheel steering just... I'm holding the left button and it does not want to go back. It's so slow. Painfully slow. Maybe I'm supposed to use that with like a combination of that and differential braking or something. Like, I have no idea. It's just so unresponsive. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off for now. I'm a wimp. Realistic steering off. It's such a pain. Alright, lights are on. Oh my god, I turned off realistic steering and it's got the... Oh, it's got the neutral position of the nose to the right. It didn't make it neutral when I turned it off. Okay, so I need to turn on realistic steering, wait for it to center itself. Yeah, it's still turning me to the right. Alright, that looks kind of centered. Now I can turn it off. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, that's so much better. Yeah, the nose wheel steering is really slow to turn it. It's so hard. I don't know how realistic it is, but yeah, I don't like the realistic setting. It's such a pain in the butt. Bird's poster. Yeah, I saw it. I showed it on stream. Oh, then there's another one. Beautiful. You're printing it? So why does it say runway 31? Don't we only have... I don't think we have a 31. Oh, this is 31. Oh, okay. Well, that's why it says runway 31. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Alright, off the flight plan. I think the Borker just broke in here. I don't know. I felt a gust of wind. Which is surprising considering how tiny she is. I guess we'll do a flaps 10 takeoff. See how that feels. I mean, I don't like taking off this direction. Seems like a bad idea. Where's the windsock at? I don't see a windsock anywhere. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Oops. My mixture is rich. Great. She's right in here yelling at me while I'm on the takeoff roll. Unbelievable, dog. Unbelievable. Sorry, that was really loud. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. You're a dog. She's just in here yelling at me. Get her out of here. What's she doing? Dude, this looks awesome. Bird, what are you doing with those Bork coins, dude? He's up to something. One does not simply go from 25 Bork coins to 0. To 1. Fuel boost was off. I'm doing a good job on this now. Alright, 24 on the manifold pressure. Maddie hasn't taken off yet. He's still preparing the flight. Looks like maybe he's gonna take off the other direction. Might be smart. I don't know if he's light enough though. I mean, he could get up here. CHTs are angry. CHT's very angry. Alright, there we go. This thing's actually pretty nice to hand fly too. I feel like between the Starship, this plane, the CRJ, all three of those planes are really nice to hand fly. Alright, we need to get up to 8,000. Let's get our good old autopilot on here. And we'll switch to heading mode for now. Let me see if it works if I left then right click. So heading approach. And if I turn this to GPSS, yeah, okay, it doesn't work. So the heading approach mode only works for a radio navigate, where you define how you intercept it with the heading bug. Otherwise, it just does 45 degrees. So GPS, it looks like it just always does 45. Is Matty up? Where's he at? Still see him down there. I see his name. He's at 200 feet. Bleeds off, push him back to get the whole runway. Nice. Good luck, sir. You got it. I mean, if the plane is light, you'll take off. You'll be fine, I believe. I wish I could see his plane from here. It'd be more exciting. The heck, where'd my plane go? Where'd the sound go? Oh, he's on the takeoff roll. Oh. He's up. He's invisible. Whoa, he just went full vertical. He's got to be climbing at like 6,000 feet per minute right now. Look at that beautiful 777 that I bought. Glad I can see it in the sim. Dude, this is beautiful. What the heck? 8,000 feet per minute. Easy. Guys? This looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. I'm at 9,000 feet. I guess I'm going up to 10,000. I mean, I can't stop the climb. How'd we end up in Norway? Oh, challenges. Finland, Sweden. Are we in Norway now? Oh yeah, we are in Norway, right? Finland borders like over here. And then Norway, Sweden's like, is it cut right up the mountains? I don't know exactly what the border looks like. Oops, altitude hold. There we are, close enough. Yeah, it sounds like angry bees. I know, it's a little beehivey, but it's not like stinging my ears the way I felt like it was the first version, so I mean, it's probably just how the engines sound. Alright, let me get this thing leaned out again. You know, it's just got, it's just how it is, okay? It can't help itself. This is what it sounds like. I think I'm gonna cut the engines here. Doing this in real life must be so scary if you actually have to pull the mixture out this far, like knowing if you pulled a little too far, You know, potentially kill one of your engines. Have to restart it. I guess if you reintroduce the fuel fast enough, it'll just keep going, but or at least in the sim, that's what happens. I don't know if it's like that in real life. It's kind of scary. Wait, it said peak. Why isn't it showing me the difference now? Hey, what the heck? Lean Finder, you're not helping. I think this has happened to me before. I don't know what it peaked at. Whatever. I'll just do this. We'll do the cheating way. Maintenance engine 1. Yeah, it wants it leaned out more. There we go. There you go. You happy? I don't know if I just want it to be green or not. Dude, the colors here are so nice. I wish I had more detail, but, you know. It's different everywhere. Yeah, I feel like this plane was just good right off the bat. The engines don't sound the best, that's for sure, but you can always do that. Problem solved. Turn on your smooth jazz or whatever. Whatever you got going on. Death metal, you know. Pop punk. 2001. Emo. It's all good. Oh, there's a SpaceX launch soon again. There's a launch like every day. It's nuts. Watch live now. SpaceX Falcon 9 launches Project Kuiper? What? I wonder if our boys working this one. Sleep Token? I'm going to see them this year. Yes. Actually, I hate all their new stuff. All their new songs kind of suck. I didn't mind that one single, but all the other songs on the new album are so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna see them this year. Dude, the other songs are so bad. The new ones, like the latest few, are so horrible. The guy sounds like he's like a teenager writing in a diary with like the dumbest lyrics I've ever heard. I can't stand it. It went from this cool, like, if you just look at some of the lyrics, I mean, you don't have to look them up, you can just like read them. It's so bad. He's like talking about fame and crap. It's like, dude, you guys went from having this super mysterious like persona thing with this whole like god of sleep, and you can't sleep because of this, you know, this like being that you have to stay awake to serve or whatever. It was like cool and mysterious, and now he's like, and there's so much attention being paid to me, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, what the hell? Like, I don't understand how they changed from this, like, super mysterious sounding band into, like, they want to be, like, a pop band or something. I don't understand. It's horrible. I'm gonna hate listening to those songs, but I want to go and listen to, like, you know, like, Chokehold and Atlantic. I think Chokehold and Atlantic are my two favorite songs. But, yeah, it's just... It had such a mystery around the whole thing, and now it just, like, sounds like pop. It's so bad. I don't know what's going on. A buddy of mine's a big fan of theirs and said that, like, 2 has been helping write or something, and that's why it's so bad now, I guess. Because before, if it was just 1 doing all the writing, then, like, it was great. And now it's just starting to sound so boring and, like... Yeah, I don't know, man. I need to give it another listen, to be fair. about the whole thing and like, but yeah, it's taken a bad turn from the first couple albums. Is it 2 albums? Enter Sandman. Some of you are famous. If I like your chat enough, you go on my wall. JT, when you stream, you have to have that wall behind you so we can see all the chat messages printed out. Alright, I think we need to get lower. There's stuff to look at down here. Let's get this thing pitched down a bit. Friday by Rebecca Black. Classic. Classic. This happened near you today?
We begin tonight.
Oh, the plane? The hijacked plane thing? I saw the headline about it. Is there video or something? Oh my god. The guy just hijacked the plane and then flew it to a different airport and landed? That guy needs flight sim. What the heck? There was a plane in San Diego that was just flying nowhere? I didn't see that one. I'm out of the loop on what happened today, I guess. I saw this headline though. The one in Vancouver. Wait, what kind of plane did he take? Is it a Cessna? It had a little prop icon. Wait, is it a jet? Wait, what kind of plane did he take? Oh, it's a 172. The icon of the plane on Flight Radar or whatever they're using, it has a jet icon on it. I was like, oh my god. All right, interesting. That's interesting, man. That's interesting, man. It was a discovery flight. He pulled a knife on the. Oh, really? Holy crap! What the heck? Link? Oh, we can't link. You'll have to seal VIP first. Yeah, I got to improve. There was a teenage pilot that flew to Antarctica without clearance? Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Navi. That's what Bird just sent a link about. JT, you were the one that did the helping, dude. Good man, good man. All right, dude. Good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Did he ever make it back? He was being kept in Antarctica? Really? What? Oh my god. Is there like ever anything not interesting happening? I don't know anything about that. Someone stole a plane and flew it to Antarctica? It just sounds ridiculous. Oh, it was his plane. He flew there without clearance. What the? He has a YouTube channel. He is stuck there for 90 days. So wait, this just happened recently? This isn't like some crazy historic aviation story, right? This is recent? Oh, 2 weeks ago it looks like. Pilot detained for unauthorized Antarctica visit, had complications mid-flight. He's a teenager? U.S. teen detained in Antarctica for landing without permission? What the heck? While venturing on solo flight to 7 continents. 19-year-old aviator from Memphis was detained and charged while submitting a false flight plan before traversing towards the South Pole on June 28th. What the heck? He's aiming to raise $1 million for cancer research with his campaign across the globe. He's the only person aboard the Cessna 182 Quebec. Turnoff from might be the Carenado one. Took off from Carlos Ibanez del Campo Airport in Punta Arenas, Chile. I don't know how to say that. Sorry, I can't speak Spanish. Southern Chile port city, diverted his course and headed to Antarctica. That is crazy. Yeah. Continued his way to Antarctica without any information or authorization, landing at the Lieutenant Rodolfo Marsh base in Chilean Antarctic territory. It's located on King George Island in the South Shetland Islands off the coast of mainland Antarctica in the Southern Ocean. Oh, he landed on the Shetland Islands. He faces a 90-day investigation once he's back in South America. What? Wow, he first took off from his hometown in Memphis in May 2024 and has landed in nearly 60 countries. That's awesome, though. I mean, he was probably just like, whatever. Whatever, I just gotta go land in Antarctica. Here we go. It's one of those things where, like, he claimed an emergency. Yeah, it's one of those things where he's just gonna be like, I did this when I was a teenager, and he just goes down and, you know, history books for his antics. You know, like, I don't know, I think of, like, you know, like hackers of, like, the early days and stuff like that, you know, like, they're not really, like, thankfully harming anything or anybody. They're just kind of breaking the rules. I don't know. I mean, as long as there wasn't, like, some risk that he was going to, like, cause an accident or anything. That's pretty nuts. Alright, I guess I'll do double speed now. We're just over the water, 40 miles until we get to the airport. If we want to do the last one. The last one after this, we're going to have to hop in something else, though. It's like 300 miles. Let me double check. The last one is, yeah, 307 miles. It might be CRJ time. 727. No, is that the FSS one? No, I haven't. Yeah, breaking rules for a good cause, yeah. I mean, as long as he's not endangering anybody, then it's not a big deal, you know? What are you gonna fly? A Sobo Max? Hot air balloon. Yeah. Dreamlifter. The Magni. Canoe. Juice Goose with floats. What if you could mod the Juice Goose to the cross cart to turn it into like a paddle boat with a motor on it? One day we should get as many hot air balloons together for a flight or float. Dude, I'd have to practice for a bit. Maybe the first hour would be practice and teaching each other how to fly, because I have no idea how to fly that thing. I've tried it once or twice. Just all get in hot air balloons and go floating. Let's see, this is the last leg of this. After we land here, there's one more, 307 miles. Fourth and final leg of the Northern Nordic Circuit achievement. ENLK to EFIV. Oh, by the way, I saw the, man, I got so much work to do to get those achievements in. The, I went to do the Amelia one, but I was going to resize the images, but I didn't have time, so I just told Maddie that the images needed to be, sorry, it was Speed. And then, the MLB one. Yeah, Q, yours is in there. I don't know if you guys are still... I saw you guys discussing it. Is that the full final route? That is so crazy. And yeah, we would make that worth like the maximum points. I think there's a max. That is finished. No, I just want to make sure before I go in and add it that everything is, everything's like finalized. Oh, nice. That image looks awesome too. Dude, that is awesome. Wait, who made that? Oh, did Q make the image too? Yeah, the image looks great, man. I'm surprised you put in a bunch of work. How you got it all connected and everything? Did you draw that map by yourself? Like connecting it all? I just did AI with mine. I'm like, make a whatever. Make it look like a USA map with a Boeing on top. We don't have to do Atlanta back. Yeah, I guess the idea is like as long as... Oh yeah, all the way back to Seattle. Oh, it starts in Sacramento, then Seattle, then back down? Oh, just because... Is this meant to be done on like an airliner? I guess CRJ. CRJ, business jets. I assume all jets. Yeah, that's why you went north, then south. I see. So where does that go? So it's going San Francisco, or sorry, it's Oakland to Seattle, then to San Francisco, then LA, Anaheim. Is that San Diego? I don't know baseball very well. Arizona, and then what's that one in the middle? That's CR? Oh, Colorado Rockies, right? 2 in Texas. Yeah. I guess once you get into New England, it's kind of difficult. So might like they're kind of close-ish once you get into New England. But that's cool. I mean, we just don't have to put any for pretty much all of them. I haven't been putting a plane restriction because you have to get the type designator codes for every single plane and put those in, which can take a while, and then the chances of you forgetting one is pretty high, or missing one, or AI missing one. So I think it's best just to leave it unrestricted. Like, people can just fly however they want. Yeah, it looks awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go back to 1x speed. 8 miles out, runway 2. Is this the runway we want? 03011, yes it is. Alright, runway 2, 020 magnetic heading. Can I do a 02 vectors to final? Loc 02 vectors, there we go. And let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. And we're on heading mode, so we'll switch this to heading. And then activate. And how is that vectors? What the? Alright, we're just gonna go flight plan. ENLK. Direct to. Enter. OBS. (020). There we go. Okay, and then VLOC. I wonder, can we use nav with OBS? Oh, we can. Huh. That's cool. Oh, I see the runway anyway. Alright, let's get the autopilot disconnected. There's the runway right there. (96.69) every time. Alright, prop full forward. Boost pumps on. I can get the gear down already, I think. Let's do 20 degrees flaps first. 30, gear down. Boost pumps are on. Mixture rich. Lights are all on. Let's bring the flaps up a little bit for now. Alright, gear's already down, 3 greens. Don't land without the gear. Again. Yeah, this is very pretty. Imagine this if like all the terrain data was even better though. I mean, it still looks really good. This is like a church add-on I have from the marketplace, that like Mamu design churches. It's kind of nice. Add some variety. Alright, let's get flaps full. Actually, it's like 11 knot. It's like a full headwind, I guess. Alright, flaps are full. How did I mess up the midpoint for the runway? Must be off or something. OBS is not. It's on nav 1. Oh, it's a stock church? Oh, okay. There's another one over here on the right. Nice windsock. Oh, the no. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you very much. 72. Oh my god, 69 was the winner. 69 was the winner. Yes, we did it. We did it. Gotta go for the 69 every time. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Gotta fix that plural thing. It says 1 Bork coins. Clip it. We already have a nice. Second place again. Bird's gonna offer a modification to the logic to make sure that he wins more often.
Nice.
Damn, I landed at 72 though. That's the ultimate goal for me, to try to hit 69 feet per minute on every landing in a GA plane. That is the way. Alright, we'll just get right up here real quick. I have to switch planes anyway. There we go. Park it. Feather it. Draining the battery, getting the flaps down. Alright, I think I killed the battery. Whatever. We'll have to repair it next time. Nav lights, beacon. There we go. Off. Boops. Bump the mic. Alright, what was bite me in? PC 24. Ooh. He's on the ground. Can you stop in time? Oh yeah. Easily stopping in time. Alright, we got DJ, Jewel, and Maddie coming in. What is Jewel in? We know what Maddie's in. Jewel's in the 414. Nice. Deej is in the TBM. Alright, here you go, guys. There's a pirate for you right from the ground. Windsock's looking pretty nice. This is another handcrafted airport. They definitely made these go to all the handcrafted airports from the Nordics update or something. We changed it to 2 feet per minute. Everybody complained. Within 2 feet, you get 2 coins. Within, if you get it exact, you get 3 coins. Which is pretty fair, because then you can get Insta VIP on Twitch with the 3 coins. For a perfect guess. Oh, it still has the BorkCoin thing shown. Wait, why isn't that going away? I messed something up. That isn't supposed to be on there that long. I just barely noticed. Show alert. Yes, after delay. Oh, because the text-to-speech. Did the text-to-speech work? No, it didn't. It's a problem with the text-to-speech. That's why it's not hidden, is the text-to-speech fails. I'll need like a fallback for the text-to-speech fails. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Show alert after delay. Overlays, alerts, hide. There we go. All right, here comes Jewel. 414. No, you didn't break it. There's something I did wrong. You can't break the bot. If you can, then that's my fault. I have to program it better. Jewel definitely got a 69 feet per minute on that. Here comes Deej in the TBM. Ice cream mountains underneath. Look at how soft they look. So buttery. All right, here comes Maddie. Got another 2,600 foot runway on his hands. Whoa, whoa, he's coming down real low. Ooh! He took out the approach lighting system. You gotta do what you gotta do. Dude, he doesn't even need half the runway. Max manual braking. He doesn't need to land on the runway lighting system. Oh, is this an LDA? Is there an LD? Is that like an localizer for an LDA approach? Or is just an offset? Is it just like an offset localizer approach? ENLK, yeah, this is the one. There just aren't any approaches here. Well, there are, they're just not in Lido charts. Wait, what is this? Nice tractor. Oh, there's a whole patio back here. Oh, this is the nice side. No toilet, not good enough. Huh. Should probably start the next one, huh? We need to switch planes. The problem is, so this next route, it's like it's 307 miles. But the runway here, where we're at right now, is 2,800 feet long. Destination's got 8,000 and 5,000 foot runways. So if we can make it out of here, I mean, if Maddie's taking off in a 777, I assume the CRJ will work. Or maybe just the CJ4. I guess I'll try the CRJ and see what happens. I'll do the 550. I'll do the little guy. Run it in sim brief. It's not going to be great. Yeah, that's a good call though. We can just check. See what it thinks. I mean, it's going to say you can't do it. M scenery. 5 out of 5. Yeah, it's all their employees bought it is what happened. Probably. Simbrief says you can't take off. Yeah. It's gonna say we need like 4,000 or 5,000 feet. Oh. It's not complaining here. If I hit takeoff, then what? Max runway weight exceeded. That's fine. Runway available 2923. Takeoff performance. Yeah, it just says maximum runway weight exceeded. But if we don't take all those passengers, then what? If I edit it and just put no payload, no packs. Passengers, none. Freight, none. See what it thinks now. It still says maximum runway weight. Ah, that's fine. I mean, we're going to go for it, obviously. We have to. How else are we going to get the achievement? All right, view flight plan. Okay, ENLK to EFIV. EFIV. Oh, we're going back to where we started. Just figured that out. Very good. You're gonna try the 900. If we die, we die. Yeah, I saw that Reddit post about M scenery. Yeah, there's just no way it's getting those reviews. I don't know. I don't believe it. Alrighty. I'll slew out of your way, don't worry. Wait, it doesn't let me slew? Oh, there we go. There we go, that's perfect. Yes. There we go. Right in the parking lot. That's how you gotta do it sometimes. Alright, battery master on. Aircraft. GPU connected. Emergency exit lighting on. And we'll get the nav light on. Alright, initialize position. Flight plan. Go over here. Flight plan, import. Freight to EFIV, send to FMS. It didn't do it. Let's try it again. Send to FMS. It didn't do it. Well, need a new TV show to binge? Lost. Dexter. Breaking Bad. Game of Thrones. The Expanse. Battlestar Galactica. Send to FMS. What is wrong with this thing? How am I supposed to do this manually? It's impossible. Nobody knows how to do it. Nobody should know how to do it. We just hit the import button. All right, ENLK. Not in database. What? What is wrong with this plane? There's something wrong with the database in this plane. Good show list. I watched Silo. That has 2 seasons. That was pretty good. Little dystopian kind of mystery. It was decent. Give it like a I don't know, 6 out of 10. Better than in the middle. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with this database. I have Navigraph installed, but there's no Navigraph for this plane specifically. No runways below 5,000 are in the database. Ah. Alright, so we can put in EFIV then. Well, that's good to know then. Okay. Oh, we can put in EFIV. There we go. We don't need a departure. Alright, we're going to go direct Navri. Alright, execute. Oh, look, it does draw the line. We could just do direct Navri. I think that'll work. We'll see. NOVRI. Can I go back to flight plan and say 2? Alright, we need a destination. We'll just find whatever's closest to us. Enan. Alright, I guess we're going from Enan. Okay, there we go. Enan to EFIV. Okay. And then we'll do Navri and see if that works. Alright, let's get this on plan view. Okay, Navri is right below us. Okay, that's good. Alright, Navri, direct to Lusag. L-U-S-A-G. Lusag, then the Lusa 3 Alpha. Oh, we just put in the arrival. Alright, we're supposed to land on runway 4. Oh, that's departure. We'll just pick a random runway for departure. Arrival. Runway 4 has an RNAV. And then a Lusa. Okay, let me hit import and then we'll take a look at the charts. So here are the RNAVs. RNAV, runway 4. Lusa from Lusag goes down here, ends at Kep X. And then the airport's right there, so let's take a look at the approaches. Actually, can I just choose it here? I can zoom in and preview it. What if I can do MFD advanced while we're looking? No, it's not centering it. Alright, we'll just hit execute and then we'll just see what it looks like. Move Lusag up there. And then we'll say direct to Navri. Okay. Alright, there we go. Navri, MFD advance. Next. Must have the wrong map on. There we go. Or not. This one? This one, there we go. There's north up. Okay. Okay, there's Navri. MFD advance next. So that Rukin one might be wrong. Let's do arrival. 04. Venob is over there. Not Venob. I guess we'll just pick vectors. There we go. Okay, Lusag to Kepex, Lemlu, and then we're landing. Okay, nice. Alright, then in here we'll just add the approach. RNAV 4, direct. And no RNAV approach. Okay. Well, we have the altitude here. Lemlu is 2200 or above. Alright, I think that works. Oh, I forgot the nav. Line down here. Okay, and then let's take a look at SimBrief. Fuel 6608. So let's go performance, 0 fuel weight, 42.5. We can't even go that light. Okay, and then block fuel 6608. Alright, set payload. Okay, we're good. Set all for our speeds. And let's find the performance page. Flex temp. We're definitely not going to use a flex temp. SimBrief not loaded. Yeah, it doesn't know. But we're going to do a toga. We're going to do max power takeoff, I guess, instead of toga. Just to make sure. Copy performance and init data. Okay, that's good. No cargo, full fuel, and 39,000 feet. Execute. Doesn't have our winds. Whatever, that's fine. I think the taxi's always 500. That's good enough. Whatever. We'll be fine. Alright, let's get the APU on. APU open. APU start. Hydraulics to auto, auto, auto. Alright, still need the alignment to happen. Pushing back all the way, yeah. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so it's pretty flat, yeah. I don't see a windsock. Oh, there's a windsock. Oh yeah, yeah, there we go. We gotta, yeah, definitely taking off that way. Alright, taking off to the north. And yeah, recommended runway 2. Alright, runway 2, 020. Let's wait for the alignment to be done. Alright, 020. APU is all started. So we'll get the packs on. Recirc fan. And air. AC is available. We'll get rid of it. Okay, AC is removed. Parking brake is on. Chocks are removed. Alright, alignment's done. Let's hit comma. 3007. Change it over to QNH 1018. Alright, then autopilot setup. We're going to want to do just all the way up to 39,000. Couldn't sleep, too excited thinking about my birthday. 39,000. Welcome back, JT. He always comes back. He's always back. Alright, 39,000. Speed, heading. And then speed all the way up to 240, 250. I'll just put it to like 230 for now. Okay, we need engine starter. We're just going to do it here. So engine boost pumps are on. Beacon is on. Hydraulics are on. And left engine start. Right engine start because it'll let us. Speed brake. Alright, left engine, right engine. You're the A320neo? The dude couch captains. He's in the dude. I can see it. Someday we'll be able to put on Ultra. Did he say goodnight and not get an 8-hour ban? That's true. Is that a new rule? Just make the bot, whenever he says goodnight, it times him out for 8 hours. Specifically targeted at JT. If he says the phrase goodnight, it just times him out for 8 hours. He might need it. Alright, those are all started up. Let's get APU off. APU door closed. Windshield heat on. We need reversers armed, nose wheel steering armed. Yaw damp 1 and 2. Stab trim 1 and 2. Mock trim. Alright, cast messages are gone. Reversers parking brake. And performance-wise, 6.3 on the trim. I assume we do a flaps 20? I don't know. Oh, this is for flaps 8. The rotation speed is only 1 knot difference. I think we should do a flaps 20 max. So let's do 820. 20 on the flaps. And then we're going to do max power takeoff, which is above toga. And yeah, we're going to give it a hot rod start. Or whatever, hold the brakes. Alright, I think we're good to go. Taxi light on. Strobe light. I'll just turn all the lights on for now. Seatbelt signs to auto. Hold on to your butts. Parking brake off. Alright, let's get out of here. DJ's reversing. Flaps 8? Okay. I trust you. Yeah, I can turn off the bleeds, yeah. Alright, do I turn the bleeds off here on this guy? Bleed source? Or do I turn the packs and AC off? I'm not actually sure which one I turn off in this. It is the bleed source? No? Not the bleed source? I think. I'm just gonna leave it all on. It's fine. We got max takeoff power. I'm sure this will be fine. Well, I don't know the answer, and I don't know if you know the answer, so I think I'm just gonna leave it on. Whatever, I'm still gonna hold the brakes and give it a max thrust. This is fine. Just gonna insert myself into this 777 right here.
If he dies, he dies.
Beautiful, Jewel. You're gonna take off? Oh yeah, that's the idea. I think everybody should do that. If he dies, he dies. I'll let them go first though. Alright, good luck everybody. Alright, you guys got this. This is no problem. Nothing bad will happen here. The Vision Jet? Yeah, it's because I can't turn on ultra air traffic or I'll probably crash because of the horrible multiplayer bugs that the sim has. Somebody loads in a certain plane and it just crashes your sim. It's really stupid. They need to fix that. How long has that bug existed? Oh, he's rotating. Oh, right over the fence. Holy crap. He went right over that fence right there. And whatever this is, some kind of light. Here comes Dorian in the 320 Neo, I think. Oh no, he's in the PC-24. Oh, okay. He's good before the threshold. Okay, who's next? SF-50. We know Q's gonna get up there just fine. He'll be alright. Jake is in the 310. Q's giving it a flex takeoff. Oh, there he goes. Easy. It's a weird looking Vision Jet for sure. Alright, easy in the Vision Jet. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Alright, here comes Jewel. Jewel's in the 900. And he sent... Here, let me play it again while Jewel's rolling.
If he dies, he dies.
He's in the 900. CRJ 900. Oh, God. Oh! He's good! He's good! Unbelievable. I can't believe he made that. I assume that was max takeoff. Did you turn the bleeds or packs off, Jewel? Alright, here comes Glitch. Oh, Glitch is in the CJ4. He's good. Actually, yeah, the CJ4 max toga power. Yeah, he's good to go. He got up before the Vision Jet did. Alright, here comes Jake. Jake is in the 310. I mean, if a 777 can do it, the 310 can do it, right? Right? Oh yeah, he's rotating already. No problem. Here comes Jay. He's in a CRJ as well, I think. He's in the CRJ 700. Oh my god. And he rocket ships it. Okay, DJ's last, and then me. He's in the dude A320 Neo. These are stressful, yeah. I mean, we're not gonna go 300 miles in a prop, are you crazy? Oh, he easily had that, alright. Turn off everything related to bleed and packs? Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. I think if I do AC off, these off, and the bleed off, bleed air.
I'm in danger.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, Jewel just got up there with the 900.
Brakes.
Max power, yeah. Holy crap, this thing gets going. We're at 80 knots already. 100. This is the 550. Rotate. Dude, we took off before the we took off before the taxiway exit. Oh my god. Dude, this thing is a rocket ship. The 550? Holy crap. If he dies, he dies. I didn't need that. Jewel needed it in the 900. Yeah, this thing is a rocket, dude. I mean, we are at like our minimum weight and minimum fuel, so it makes sense. All right, flaps up, heading, climb. Why is it dipping down here?
Sync rate.
Hello?
Sync rate.
What the heck is it doing? Heading mode. Let's try the climb, I guess. Alright, now the autopilot's on. There we go. Holy. Rocket ship away. Alright, it's starting to pitch us down. We're going 8,300 feet per minute. What's up, Sam? That's not a climb? Wait, what do you mean that's not a climb? Look at this, we're going 7,000 feet per minute. What are you, crazy? Look at this. This is the biggest climb. Is the autopilot on? What is going on here? Alright, nav mode. Get us on the course. We're going direct Novri. Direct Novri. Execute. Alright, we'll get the thrust reversers off. Alright, there we go. We're pitching down. It's already standard altimeter. Alright, standard altimeter set. Outside camera. And it's just a wonderful view. I don't have the camera set back there. Oh, that was when I was headed down? Oh. Dude, this thing is such a rocket ship. That was fun. It reminds me of the 737-600. That thing's also really fun to fly. Alright, we're over 10,000 feet. Alright, let's increase our climb to 290 this early and see what happens. $290 up to flight level 390. Call Sawyer, we got a rocket launch. Yeah, he'd be proud. Let's get all the lights off. Smoke them if you got them. Seat belts off. The bar is open. So we're going 2,300 feet per minute and accelerating. Heck yeah. Sawyer is covering the rocket launch right now? Nice. Yeah, he wasn't in here, so I figured he was probably doing that. Alright, back to where we started. Back to Finland. Alright, sync the heading bug, checklist, climb. Oh, I forgot the fuel crossflow. I always forget it. Lead and APU set, thrust reversers off, CAS. Landing performance. So it didn't import this because it doesn't know, it didn't import the whole thing because of the departure. So EFIV. Runway 4. Yeah, we're expecting runway 4 dry. Refresh the METAR. Nice. Calculate landing distance. And then does that give us the perf? No, it doesn't. You logged in and heard Sawyer? Oh, that's the first time? Yeah, he's on there pretty often. It's like his job or something. Ask him to sing the Real Men of Genius commercial. Alright, so we're at 290 on the climb. He likes rockets? Yeah. Even better. Working for NSF. We're going 3,000 feet per minute at 290 knots. This is pretty nice. Put a Bork in the chat. I finally subbed over there. Should have done it sooner. Okay, we need our landing elevation in actually. So let's go check. EFIV, 461 feet. Oh, I do have some of these set. Oh, nice. I need to do the outside ones. Alright, let's go up here. Landing elevation. 460. There we go, done. This is the dumbest thing you have to do with the landing elevation knob. All right, let's move over here. Camera, co-pilot, pop outside. Oh no, we can't do that. We have to go close. Sorry, pilot, shift over, and then co-pilot. There we go. Whoops. That wasn't the set button. Okay, those look good. I'll just set one like back here, I guess. That's pretty sweet. Alright, got it. Man, we're just knocking out these achievements. This is awesome. I want the internet points. As many internet points as possible. Did you know that you can actually write your internet points into your will and pass them down to your descendants? It's true. Steam achievements, FS Hub achievements, Xbox achievements, Microsoft Flight Simulator logbook. It's not for nothing, you know. Pass down those internet points. Definitely a thing, for real.
These nuts, Frick.
Huh? Screw my kids, they didn't earn it. Which runway? Simbrief said to land on 4. I haven't checked the weather yet. 290 at 6, alright. I mean, either one is okay. I guess 2-2's a little better. I mean, it's a 3 knot. It's 3 knot wind. 3 knot tailwind or headwind. Guess we'll see if it changes. Okay, let's get the advisory VNAV on. $126 miles till TOD? No, 19 minutes till TOD. Damn. Boo. I wanted to change my squawk code to 6868. There we go. Alright, we're still at 290. Alright, we're climbing 1,000 feet per minute. That's pretty good. I don't know if we're going to get up to 29,000. 16 minutes until TOD. Oh, Fliggity's still on. Oh, chill. Yeah, I mean, I've been rating chill. I've been rating chill. We rated We Fly Daily last night. He seems also chill. Man, this would look so good if we had better data here. Like, it looks awesome, it's just you can tell it's like lower quality. Yeah, We Fly is super chill. What's up, Mac? How you doing? I have photogrammetry on, and I have my graphics like maxed out. I think I have 400 set for the terrain level of detail. I mean, this detail looks pretty good there. It's getting better actually. Actually, I wonder what my frames are at. Just I've been trying not to look at it. It's probably just snapped at 60 because I limited it to 60. Yeah, terrain LOD is only at 0.5 though, so that means it's at 200. I mean, the biggest difference, I think once you get past 200, it's like diminishing returns. Getting up to 200 makes it look really good. Yeah, it's still just at 0.5 right now. But actually, it should go higher if I turn VSync, or sorry, if I turn VSync up to 100%, because I left the dynamic setting at 70. So yeah, I should do like that. It can't get up high enough to increase the terrain LOD. Yeah, it's struggling to get above 60. $300 at 0.6. Yeah, so it's at like 165, 170, something like that. Unknown? What was that? It just flashed something saying unknown something or another. You can make it hide the dev bar when your mouse isn't over it. Oh, how do you do that? It's in the options. Oh, auto hide menu bar. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Nice. Thanks, dude. Imagine if they gave us a minimal FPS counter that we could just have on in the corner. Choose what corner it's on and it's just like the number. And it updates like every 5 seconds or something like that. Okay, the detail's looking pretty good down there now. Yeah, it's at 200. Yeah, it's starting to look a lot better down there. It's like not able to push back 60 though. Let me put Flight Sim EXE back on the CPU set and see what happens if I let everything use everything except for Flight Sim. See how my frames go up instantly by 10? As soon as I do that with Process Lasso, it's kind of nuts. Alright, so now it's starting to increase the train level of detail. A little bit. You have all the parts for your PC build except for the CPU that should be here on Thursday. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, you got a CTD? Wait, what are you using right now, Q? Wait, you're not on an Xbox? Oh, the mini PC. Yeah, that's right, that's right. And what are the specs again that you got? Oh, this side looks more like ice cream style. A little more ice cream over here than over here. Oh yeah, it's getting ice cream. It's what's behind us is not ice cream. We've gone from the non-ice cream into the ice cream, and then look, no more, and then the ice cream's freezing again over here. It's getting freezer burn on this side, which is good. That's what we want. Just here dangling our feet off. Intel Core Ultra 7 256K. I don't know anything about the Intel chips. 9070 XT. Dude, the 9070 XT is going to be awesome. I really love the AMD. Right, you gave us full of custom ones? Yeah, you wanted to do like a tour style. Yeah, unless there are, I mean, did you zoom in on the map and see if there are nav waypoints? They're probably too far apart. Good deals on Prime Day, nice. Yeah, they're just too far apart, that makes sense. Yeah, 9070 XT, 7800X X3D. Heck yeah. Doing a river run? Oh, should we switch to the... Should we use a canoe? Maybe we should use the canoe. We haven't used the canoe on the bird trek. Alright, TOD 60 miles. 60. And we're going 500 feet per minute trying to get up to 39,000. Such a struggle. I think we need Mach 0.77 at the end, right? There we go, in 2,000 feet per minute. Never flown the canoe. I hopped in it one time when Bird or whoever first mentioned it and tried it out briefly. It's pretty awesome. There we go. Yeah, I should have switched over to Mach 77 earlier. Alright, 1,500 feet to go. And then we're just going to start our descent right away. Alright, approaches RNP runway 4. Is that the one I set up for? I think I did that one with the... Yeah, just straight in, CapEx. Yeah, there we go. 3,500 at CapEx, 2,200 at Lemlu. And then we can do LNAV minimums, 1030. All right, let's hit 1030 on the minimums. MDA. All right, 1030 is set. And we push it to hide it. Alright, and then it's an RMP approach. So not RMP AR. And then glide slope, 3.2 degrees to runway 4. Doesn't say that it's offset. We got the landing altitude in already. It says 481 for the threshold. We got 460. And we'll do 480. Okay. And then transition level, it says ATC. Downflow may appear on short final runway 22. That's the opposite way. Altitude capture. Alright, cruise finally. And we're ready to descend in 30 miles. 4 minutes, 30 miles down to 10,000 feet first, then 35, then 22. Alright, we're at selected altitude, so we can bring it to 22. $2,200. Use the magic VNav. The VNav add-on. Aftermarket VNav in this thing. Alright, 2,200. We'll just wait till TOD and then hit VNav. So lazy. Bird mod is now tracking 33 wear items, probably 80 when done. Holy crap, dude. You can really mess up your plane. Oh, if you land with a 600 feet per minute or worse. Holy crap. Will it track how many beers you have left in the fridge? Hopefully the answer is greater than 0. I think I will update the landing rate. The landing rate predictions, to do the non-duplicate thing, or I don't know what's better, the non-duplicate thing or like figuring out, like the problem is people are going to type -69 every time. So how do the first person to type it right now is the winner if that happens to be the landing rate. I could make it so the second person that types it, it tells them, hey, that's already been guessed, guess something else. And then, or I can let them, how it is now is you can just guess again. Yeah, someone's gonna guess it every time, yeah, for sure. If you type 69 and lose, you lose a coin. You tried to meme and you failed, but if you win and I get 69, then you get like 10 coins. If I land, how about if I hit, how about this? Nobody can guess 69 feet per minute. But if I land 69 feet per minute, everybody that entered gets 1 coin. 69 is reserved for me, and if I hit that FPM, everybody gets a coin. Nice, nice. That'd be great. It'd be like
nice.
same
Nice.
for 420,
Nice.
yeah. Yeah, 69, 420. Yeah, 69 and 420. If I hit either one of those exactly. Oh, it plays the nice sound effect. I could make it so the AI says nice. I could force the AI to say something about it. They could say like nice, 69, ha 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 ha. And then it would be, you know, one of the presidents or something. And same with 420. It should just play. I don't know if I can trigger that. Yes, I can. I can add up to 4 custom AI voices. You have to be an adult first, though. Oh yeah, why don't I have it using my own voice? I didn't make it use my own voice for any of them. That's kind of weird, though. You have to send me a script, but you can't send it to me. I don't know if you're allowed to let me turn you into an AI voice until you're an adult, so we'll talk about it after Thursday. But yeah, we could do that. I have 2 more slots as well. I would like a Jack voice. Not everybody wants to have themselves turned into AI, though. Some people are not comfortable with that, so. Yeah, TTSMonster lets you do, I think I can do 4 voices. Oh, we're supposed to be descending. There we go, VNav. And bring it back to idle. Alright, we already caught up to our profile. Alright, descent checklist. Elevation set. Fuel. We got 4,200 pounds of fuel. TCAS, radar, CAS checked, landing data set, approach briefing. Yeah, CAS is empty. Approach briefing, I mean, we're just going straight in on the RNAV, runway 4, down to 2,200 feet. No, 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 no. Not again. Really? It's process lasso, it just hates it every time. I don't understand. Oh, what? Oh, now I'm good. Oh, I took the rule off. Dang it. I don't know, man. I don't know how to fix this. Process lasso makes everything so good while it's working. So weird. Alright, we're good on our descent. Speed's pretty good. Make the speed a little faster, I guess. No. Oh my god, stop it. Yeah, I mean, it's just process lasso every single time. Interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, it just keeps happening over and over. You think you're giving up on it? Yeah, I feel that way too. It's just, it's so good when it runs. It's not even just the FPS, right? Like even just moving my mouse around, clicking through menus, it's so snappy. I wish, like, I don't know, I almost feel like putting the AMD card, I think I'm too lazy to do this, but it would have been, it might have, like, I didn't know what was going to happen switching to the NVIDIA card, but I'm curious if the AMD card does handle it better or not. Because that performance I was getting was so good on the 7900 with it that It's like, you know, maybe I should just keep using that. Like, what's better, the 5090 without process lasso or a stable process lasso with a 7900? All right, 21,000. All right, let's get the weather. QNH 1013. Really? Okay. All right, 1013. I also wonder, like, if Process Lasso works really good on other games and it's just a flight sim issue. I don't know. There's gotta be a way. I just think there's like some magical combination of settings that I can do that'll work, and it's probably not the reality. You know, it's like a dream. It's like, God, what if I turn off this one core? Oh, no, but it's still freezing. Sim Update 3? Nobody knows. I hope it's not anytime soon because of how bad the performance has been. But who knows? We won't know until they announce it. They haven't announced it, so until then we're all just guessing. So then there's really not a point in guessing. World update here, yeah. Yeah, this is not looking great. It looks okay once you get lower, but yeah, you can really tell the lack of good terrain data and aerial imagery when you're up here. Once you get lower though, like, it's kind of nice. All the ground improvements help everywhere, you know? All the trees and like crops and all that stuff, it's pretty rad. But when you don't have it. Let's get the spoilers out. Yeah, slow down to 10,000. Oh, it's too far north for most satellites? Is that what it is? Alright, get all the lights on. Everybody sit your butts down. There's the runway right there. Alright, before landing, flight attendant advise passenger signs thrust reversers armed. Well, landing gear down, slots and flaps. No, we don't know our VREF speed. You know what, I could do it with let's go here. Sim brief performance. Don't go, come on, populate. Landing, calculate. -7 knot headwind component on runway 4. Oh, the tailwind picked up. Alright, well, that'll be fun. And then 2991 on the altimeter. Yep, 18. And it's got our VREF 112, max manual braking, 45 flaps, and 117 for the approach. Oh, it does show it here now. This says 128. Alright, 128 knots, I guess. Alright, landing gear, slots, and flaps. Alright, all lined up. Man, VNAV in this thing is so nice. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Oh, this thing's so nice to hand fly. Alright, flaps 8. I get up to flaps 20 at 230 knots. Alright, no pressure. This is easy. There's the runway. Just land the plane. That's it. Do it. Do it. Do some more. Do it very slowly. Let's go. 2000. Alright, 2500 AGL. Gear down. I mean, it said we're going to have a tailwind, so that means when we get down there, we're going to have a crosswind, right? Like a perfect 90-degree crosswind. Alright, gears down, 3 greens. Flaps 30. Flaps full, 1500 AGL. Right there. Okay, 14 knot crosswind from the left. Minimums.
500.
Okay, now it's a little bit of a tailwind. Now it just shifted 100% to a tailwind. I just watched the the winds just completely shifted.
300.
Well, it did say we'd have a tailwind.
Sink rate.
200. 200.
Oh.
Sink rate.
100.
Sink rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh. God, that hard pull to the left no matter what the winds are. 236. Oh my god. Sawyer won. Holy crap. Is the rocket launch done? Average guess was 130. Wow. You guys think I know how to fly this thing? Just in time. Oh, did you just finish the launch? Yeah, something is wrong with it not reading the BorkCoin message, huh? It's turned on. How is it not working? So it wrote the message, then it launches alert landing rate winner. Oh my god, I bet I forgot a comma. Oh my god, I think I forgot a comma somewhere. Wait. I'm looking. No, I didn't. I didn't forget a comma. Is it this? Let me see if it works now. How do I re-queue? Dang it. Sawyer's just gonna be there forever with the BorkCoin. Missing a non-breaking space? It could be. Could be. No complaints. He changes his name to sub to NSF. Real quick on Twitch. Let's change it over. Alerts. Hide for now. Sorry, the BorkCoin is gone. Gotta figure that out. Oh my god, there's animals on the runway. Be careful. There's elk. Or donkeys. Is that a donkey? What is that? It's not a donkey because it has horns, but the body looks like a donkey, but then it has antlers. So confused. It's a reindeer? No, can't be. Those are made up. Uh-oh, little floaty. He's going for the butter. Ooh. Oh. He can land on a 2,000-foot runway easily. Watch out for the deer. Uh-oh, one's right on the runway. Uh-oh. Here comes Jay. Ooh! Oh! He's stalled! Wait. No, he's good. What the? He's totally fine. I don't know what we just saw. Oh, Glitch is coming in from the other runway. He actually wanted a headwind. Smart. I mean, the other runway looks pretty good, too. Like, there's not any crazy terrain or anything. It's a crosswind both sides. Yeah, it's totally fine. Everything's cool. Oh, code has been flagged as dirty for composing the query for the landing rate winner. What the heck? Code has been flagged as dirty. What the heck did it send to it? What the hell? Flagged as dirty? I wish I could replay it to see if it will work now. What if I hit re-queue on this one? No, it like shows the alert, but it doesn't, let's see. Because it already picked the winner, so it cleared it all out. Weird. Well, he got the BorkCoin. It's all good. You got 69 feet per minute? Oh my god. Incredible. Yeah, I think it'd be hilarious to make it that everyone gets a coin if we get 69 or 420. Everybody that bet gets a coin. Discord roll. No. Oh, Ghost is going around another way or something. Alright, I'm getting tired. It's 12:30. I'm gonna take the parking brake off. Make sure we got the landing here. Make sure I got the achievement. Hopefully you guys got it too. Public profile. Oh yeah, there it is. The Northern Nordics circuit. Bam. Achieved. More internet points. More internet badges. The more badges, the more you know you're good at something. That's just how it is.
Pull up.
It's just how it is. Pull up. Alright, guys. GG's. I haven't watched the landing in the CRJ yet. I haven't watched a replay in one yet. This wasn't very good. Not very good at all. Yeah, you guys have a good night too. Sawyer, thanks again for the biddies. Omega, thanks for the super chat earlier if you're still here. Mac, thanks for the biddies, man. Dave, thanks for 5 months as a couch captain. Salty, and the rest of the mods, thanks for your mod work as usual. Sorry about this horrible last landing though. Ooh, look it up. I'm one-wheeling it. Oh, I needed to, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, with a crosswind from the left, I needed to put the left ailerons down, and I did not do that. Alright, let's see who to raid. Fliggity's on, doing his front page madness. Chill's on. And We Fly Daily's on. I mean, we raided We Fly yesterday, so we gotta raid Chill. Send you guys over to Chill. He's doing... Oh, he's in helicopters. Hella choppers. Choppers. Heli choppers. Anyway, we'll go raid Chill Maze again.
200. Don't sink. 200.
Alright, guys. GG's. Burning the midnight oil again. I'll see you guys over on Chill's channel. And I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday already, huh? Sweet. That's good. We're halfway there. Look at this. Is that the nose wheel? Is it the nose wheel? Oh my god, that was bad. Good thing we're not doing New Sky. Or good thing I'm not doing New Sky. That was not great. That's a pretty good one. Alright guys, good night. I'll see you over on Chill's channel and see y'all tomorrow. GG's. Bye bye.